Welcome, everybody, to the Red Valley. I almost said the wrong campaign there. The wrong campaign almost slipped from my lips.
You could have a campaign called The Wrong Campaign.
Oh, God.
That would be funny.
That would be fun.
How whimsical.
That'll be
like a bunch of one-shots.
Yeah. The nonsense campaign. All right. So let's get started here. Last session called Episode 2, The Vault of the Damned. You guys made your way into Rukesh, almost got caught with the puzzle box.
Whoops.
But yeah, whoops, Raj. But thankfully, Gordo saved you there and convinced the guard that it was a puzzle box.
Yep.
Purav looked very angry at you. Purav was the diplomat you assisted across the valley.
Very peeved.
He had it in his pocket and you stole it from him. He was not happy.
Huh.
After that... you guys made your way to the Marmulak Imast, also known as the Drunken Lizard, where you met Navid and the landlord, which was the lizard. Speaking of, didn't somebody want to give the lizard something to drink?
Yeah, I would love.
Oh yeah,
that's how we'll start. But to continue what happened, you guys did a little bit of jobs off the job board. You kicked a drunk guy out of a house.
He's coming back.
Yeah, he'll come back eventually. Then you investigated mysterious thefts at the Sunny Bazaar, the Aftab Bazaar Aftabi. And then you also, I believe at the end, went to the Red Stage where you three fought and defeated a manticore.
Yes, we did.
You, as a matter of fact, Iraj, you were given the paw of the manticore to keep as a prize for this. But instead of accepting your 100 gold pieces of prize money, you guys agreed to double or nothing it next week.
Mm-hmm. Up in the
because we're crazy.
Yeah,
Yep.
You guys are crazy. All right.
Yay.
So that's where the night ended. You all made your way back to the Drunken Lizard. Navid is proud of you. He gave you some drinks on the house. Our buddy Ragoba is actually going to be playing some music in his establishment in order to give you all a free place to stay. Congratulations, entertainer feat.
Thank you, entertainer feet.
But how do you all celebrate? That's where we'll start off.
Oh.
I'd like some drinks.
Well, yeah, he's going to give you some. As a matter of fact, he uncorks a nice pomegranate wine.
Ooh, Gordo likes a bit of wine.
I request the finest.
I think pomegranate is poisonous for cats.
The finest chicken.
But that just makes it hit harder,
Yeah,
right?
Gordo had has had a lot of.
You're also a level 3 paladin, so you're immune to diseases.
Oh, that's perfect. He's had many little sneaky drinks in his day, but wine is his favorite.
Yep.
He feels classy when he drinks wine.
He sticks his little pinky out.
Exactly.
But as a matter of fact, I think I described it last week, but however much money you do spend on buying the lizard drinks, what it does is it's given like this big cup, which it just kind of latches onto with its jaw and flips up down into its gullet very messily, and then it just kind of drops the cup to the ground. It's a very friendly lizard. You can pet it. It doesn't really do much.
Yeah, this lizard's my best fucking friend.
Yeah, what was his name again? I gotta find the lizard's name again.
It's a lizard. I know because it's my best friend.
Oh yeah, you would never forget your best friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. I believe it started with a M. Oh, his name's Malek.
Malek.
It means landlord.
He owns the place.
He does own the place. He's, do you want to ask how old he is?
Yeah, I would love to ask how old he is.
Okay, so, Navid, as you're all, like, drinking, you're playing, you're having a good time, he, says, like, oh, we've had him for generations. Must be 200 years old now?
Oh,
200.
wow.
How?
A tortoise.
We kind of stopped counting.
Oh, so it's probably more.
How old is the establishment?
Oh, well, my family's been here for 5 generations.
Oh, of course.
What's been keeping him alive?
Pomegranate wine.
Must be some good wine.
See? Yes, it is!
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure.
Is it actually the pomegranate wine? 14 plus 4, 18.
So was this a nature check or was this an
This is an
insight check?
insight check to see if he's like lying about like the pomegranate wine being the.
He's telling the truth. This thing
It must
drinks.
be the pomegranate.
This thing drinks alcohol and is fine.
Well, then I'll take a glass as well.
It's free, and so he laughs and he'll pour you a little bit too. Do you want to do a nature check though on the animal,
Sure, I'll do that too. Yeah.
just to be like, well, what the
Nature,
fuck is this
nature.
thing?
0.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Hey, better than mine. Mine's not -1.
15.
Ooh.
15.
You were a little hesitant to believe that it was a dragon, because it's not. But it absolutely could be related to a dragon.
What type of dragon is it?
Is it a really fat pseudo-dragon?
It's actually, that you'd say probably be able to identify it at this point as an alehouse dragon.
Alehouse dragon. Is
They-
that a
they
real
protect-
thing?
That's
Yeah.
a drunkard.
Yeah, they protect ale. That's their whole.
Hang on.
That's
I'm looking
great.
this shit up. Is this real?
That's great.
He has a CR rating higher than David, so don't fuck with the lizard.
Drake Alehouse.
Don't metagame, please.
I'm not. I'm just like I didn't know it was real.
It's a cool concept.
I never knew that.
He looks like a big fat monitor lizard.
Hell yeah.
So he's like 3 feet long, so he's a big boy.
Gotcha.
Well,
I have no clue what it can do, but that is insane that it's real.
I'm getting myself some pomegranate wine and another one for the lizard.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, so you all have a lovely rest of the night.
And a lovely glass of pomegranate wine.
Enjoying Ragoba's tunes.
All right, who here has a high enough tolerance to?
I don't know.
I feel like Iraj might have to roll a con save. Gordo, you're fine.
Okay.
You drank more.
Yeah.
Okay, well, but are you a drinker? You are a small
Aren't you?
boy.
Yeah, aren't you a child?
I'm not a child.
Ragoba's actually the youngest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Ragoba's 19.
And I'm not getting shit-faced, but I am drinking.
Yeah.
Man, I'm like 23, I think.
You're 21.
21.
I'm 21.
I can drink.
I'll say Gordo just sort of looks at Araj as he's drinking like, I didn't know you could do that.
Small little child.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iraj definitely has a baby face issue.
Yeah.
Especially, it doesn't help that he's also like 5'4".
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
Oh, you drink up, lad.
You cute little. You give me a
He's
little nuzzle on his head.
Just a little nose on the head, pinch to the cheeks.
What?
You feel like his little claws like digging into your cheeks a little bit.
How old are you?
I'm
29.
20. It was 29. I was
Yes.
thinking 28. I'm 29, but I've been drinking since I was 15.
Oh, wow. Oh, 21. I'm old enough that you don't have to teach me. I've drank enough.
What's the legal drinking age in
There is none.
there? Oh, okay. Okay.
But the most ale keepers will not sell it to children. As if they can show up, be mature about it, they'll be like, okay. Yeah, they'll give it
It's
to
like-
over.
Well met. I guess
Just don't make it weird, and we'll sell you some wine.
exactly.
It's like kids showing up to the shop with like a note that says, "My mom wants to buy cigarettes."
Yeah.
Did you want me to make a con save though? Because I can't.
If you want to.
I would love to.
You make it
Because
if you're really
lying. He just doesn't drink that often.
No,
Pomegranate
he's a little boy.
Yeah. 15 though, plus 2, 17.
You feel a little lightheaded, but overall, this is probably the most you've ever drinking. You feel good. Like it's not a bad drunk. It's a
Wow.
good drink.
A good glass of wine.
Yeah.
I didn't know these existed. Yeah, I know. It's so rare.
Yeah, so you get it feels good.
This is a direct insult to wine lovers. I fucking hate wine. There's no such thing.
Listen,
as a
okay, but
good
you've
glass
never
of
tried
wine.
pomegranate wine though.
What?
They have mead too. If you want mead, you can have mead.
Yeah, I like mead. Don't like wine. But no, I do like pomegranate wine as Raj. Just as Josh.
Josh, not so much. I like a red wine. I'm not a white wine person.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I like wine.
I say we move on to the morning now. Let's get to it.
Let's move on to the wine chat.
Yes.
Yeah, I had no more wine conversation.
I'm partaking in this conversation as somebody who also drinks the alcohol.
Yeah.
Drinker.
Yeah, I just know that wine smells good.
Yeah.
But anyways, so I want to before we start, we got some important jobs. A lot of name dropping is going to happen. Important shit's going to happen this session. We need an inventory manager and we need a note taker. I believe Josh said you could do note takers. So Ed, are you okay with inventory management?
Yeah, I could do inventory management.
Okay, sounds good. And then Cameron, just low pressure for you.
Okay.
Because you don't know how to do either of those things.
Yeah. I'm just like, I can.
Hey, Cameron, you be cool.
You got it.
So,
But if you do ever have one of those jobs for me, I can do it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So I believe there was a conversation that wanted to be had about Ragova's illusions come the morning. But let me introduce the setting because y'all were invited somewhere at the crack of dawn. As the first light of dawn spreads across the sky, the party makes their way towards the towering Norgir citadel. Its walls, a blend of sandstone and limestone, gleam faintly in the morning light. The citadel stands proud beside an even more imposing structure, the ancient ziggurat dedicated to the gods Nisaba and Khaledun. Carved from old stone, the ziggurat's base is flanked by massive statues of the deities Nisaba with a fierce, regal face of a cheetah, and Khaledun with the face of a fox. Is there a conversation you wanted to have on the walk over?
I do. I'm sorry. I'm trying to finish notes for this session so I can catch up.
Oh, you don't have to do that now. We're playing D&D now.
Okay. It's very important. Yes. What are we doing with the fucking vault?
What are we doing with the vault? And I believe you guys wanted to ask about the illusions.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we didn't want to do that.
Just like a general, like...
So what do you do?
Ragova.
Yes.
Was it? Yes.
The music stops.
When you were performing earlier, you were able to make visions and images out of thin air, it seemed. How do you explain that power?
Well, when I was first learning my magics, I said earlier that I was able to focus my focus through my playing. It's more of a crutch than anything else.
Right.
But one of the first things I found I could do was I can conjure some basic... I don't know if they're made of shadows. I don't know what exactly composes them, but I found I can make these fake illusions. And as I say this, I go and I just conjure up a little drum set that's going. See, keeps time.
Whoa.
And I found I could do that with just about anything. That was just the first thing I learned to do.
Very impressive.
And the dust that formed to create that illusion, just as he stops playing, just kind of slowly vanishes.
Yes. Just varying levels of focus, varying levels of actual power I put into it can determine what it can and can't do. It's very difficult to make it do more than one thing at a time. But that's the long and short of it.
Impressive illusions. Sure. But that's all they are. What I...
Currently.
They can't. They're non-corporeal. They can't fight for you. So,
Do you know the word corporeal as Gordo?
is that an issue?
9 intelligence, that's a big word.
Oh, good point. No.
Can you touch
they're
them?
they're not touchable though, so they won't work they won't work much for you in combat. But perhaps you could fool somebody into thinking that an entire army is upon them.
Yes, that's generally my plan when it came to coming across the valley.
Yes.
Dissuading bandits from attacking through illusion. But As of current, I can do other spells as well. And I believe eventually I can incorporate that within my illusions, making them less illusory.
Well,
Eventually.
Eventually.
What was that? Oh,
It's just the wind.
the wind was speaking.
I respect the illusions, but I don't exactly trust them. I'm sure you'll understand that, among other things. But we must discuss what we need to do with the vault.
Why do you not trust them?
I'm just gonna let that one unless
Gordo wants to. What makes you not trust them?
Ragova's. I mean, he's from.
Right.
You both nod in silent agreement.
I see.
Rogova shrugs.
it's like, well, I mean,
There's nothing I can do about that.
fucking prejudice.
You just roll your eyes and you keep playing.
Yep.
We'll keep moving.
Yeah, that was more or less the reason I thought anyway.
Yeah.
As you all pass those massive statues of Nisaba and Khaledun, Rogova, you actually hesitate while you're playing. And your steps kind of start slowing, because the gaze of Khaledun seems to follow you, half smirking. Something about the sight of your god of mercy, Kashama of the moon, being bastardized into a god of unrelenting justice and law unsettles you.
Oh, I love Khaledun.
You see like Iraz doing a little like blessing as he walks by.
Walks by.
He's a little bows his head.
Khaledun.
I do whatever is the equivalent of the.
You look up and actually, you want to do a quick perception check?
Yeah. I have to use my dice. What? That is a 8+ stuff. 10.
The moon's actually out today. Just beyond the ziggurat, the Norgir citadel stands. Tall, fortified towers rise above the city, each adorned with cream, orange, and gold banners that flutter lazily in the morning breeze. The citadel's entrance, carved from stone and lined with gold accents, reflects the morning light like a beacon. After all, most of the people of Rukesh don't call this place the Norgir Citadel. They call it the Lightcatcher. The streets leading to the Citadel are lined with patrols of the Bronze Guard, wielding spears tipped with iron. Merchants and other characters line the way to the entrance, trying to sell their goods to anyone wealthy enough to be in the presence of the SATRAP of Rukesh himself. However, among these sellers, Iraj, you notice something. A pair of hooded figures lingering in a nearby alleyway. Can you please make a perception check for me?
I'd love to. 15 plus 6, 21.
It's hard to discern much about these figures through their ratty cloaks, but something catches your eye. The hilt of a dagger pokes out from beneath the folds of one of their cloaks. Its silvered head shaped like a snake, with a deep red ruby set where the serpent's eye should be.
Do I recognize that?
Make a history check.
Check.
Big notable.
History check. Yeah. Another 15. Plus 0.
The snake. An ancient symbol tied to the red, dead god of murder and betrayal. His followers once wore emblems of snakes as marks of their devotion, wielding serpentine blades in his honor.
I'm gonna whisper to the others then. Sorry, the god of it's which god is it?
Vakashar.
Vakashar. Whisper to the others. There's a couple of.
You want to know what you'd called them?
Yeah.
Razdan.
There's a couple of
Sorry, Razhan.
Razhan.
Yes, that means bandit or the scoundrel.
A couple of Razhan over there. I kind of gesture to them.
They notice you watching.
I am trying to do it as nonchalantly as possible.
Okay.
But like, I point them out. But they seem to worship Akasha. So, keep your eyes out. Don't trust them.
Many of them do worship the god Akasha. We're not to trust them. Just don't look too closely and they won't notice us. Hopefully.
You say that,
Okay.
but they are watching you as you enter.
I see. Okay.
But they vanish into the shadows before you can do much more.
Is that...
I could have shot them with an arrow.
I'll say as you're kind of like Iraj, as you're like doing a turning glance after you tell that to Gordo, you see that, but Gordo, you do not with your passive perception.
Yeah, okay. Passive perception of 12.
They give me the creeps.
Pretty weird, Liam.
All right, do you all approach the light catcher?
Yeah.
All right, so the satrap of Rukesh is the governor. He lives in a place called the Light Catcher, which is also known as officially as the Norgir Citadel, but everyone calls it the Light Catcher because it's literally a golden beacon in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
But who has the vault right now? Iraj?
Yeah.
Okay.
Believe.
All right, you have it in your pocket.
Fiddling with it.
You're always playing with it in your pocket subconsciously.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a good thing to have for the Vault of the Damned. I'm just gonna play with it.
There's a soul in here.
Oops, pocket nuke.
Does it begin with S?
Who knows?
But we do need to address what we're going to do with the vault. I mean,
Right.
SARDAAR, I trust him, but I don't know what is truly going on here. Frankly,
You were called here to meet with Purav, so you would assume you're going to speak with him first.
Yeah.
If you're going to even be meeting the satrap at all. The satrap is the governor, the SARDAAR is the general.
yeah.
So you guys don't know who the SARDAAR is, but Raj does claim to know them.
Yeah.
All right. The grand gates of the Norgir Citadel are flanked by 2 Kunar Griffin riders, members of a handful of Rukesh's most elite fighters, marked by their shining armor, a white cloak, and weapons that can burn with holy fire. As the party approaches, the riders and the Griffins alike turn their watchful gazes towards them, the beasts tilting their heads a little bit at you curiously. The guards hold out their long lances, blocking the entrance in a cross with the other. State your purpose and bow. Iraj, you understand what others might not as the noble, I guess.
Yeah.
In Mesaraki culture, particularly within the tradition of warfare, the act of bowing with one's weapon in front of you, that's important, is like stating a request, like, of peace. If you bow with your weapon still concealed, that's a threat.
Okay. Raj will go up to them. Did I get we have the letter from...
You do have the letter from Purav.
Alright, I will pull out the letter with one hand, if I have it, and then I will also pull off my longbow and hold them both out and say, we're here to see Purav and the satraps.
They take the letter. What about you two? Do you two bow? Do a history check if you want to be.
Yes.
Yeah, Raj does not tell you to do that, but he is doing it first.
-1 history. What the fuck is it?
That's a nat 1 history. That's a nat 1 history.
Wow, we're fucked.
Wait. Could I have put together, based on how weird it is, that he took his longbow off his back to...
I will say that you two do not bow at first, but as the Griffins stare at you and kind of like tilt their head aggressively, you both go, oh shit, and you proceed to follow.
Okay. But we don't, like, think to immediately do that. We just...
Yeah, you guys are socially awkward in this,
Okay,
this
gotcha.
conversation.
Gotcha, yeah.
All right. They look at the note, they nod, and pull their lances away. A bronze guard kind of approaches you from inside. You're the ones who are seeking Master Purav? Purav.
Purav, yeah, of course.
Follow me. Keep your hands and wits about you. Come on. And he ushers you inside. The guard seems tense as he leads you through this large open courtyard, where a lush garden of white flowers stretch out beneath the shadow of the ziggurat within the golden sandstone spires of the citadel. A winding stone path cuts through this garden, leading to another entrance flanked by more guards. Anyone want to do a nature check to see what those flowers are?
Yeah, sure. I'll do a nature check. Why not?
I'm very good at nature.
You can either do that. You can either do that or an insight check on the guard.
I'd like to do an insight check on the guard.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, that's a 7 nature.
Ooh.
I actually got a 7. It was 8 minus 1, so 7, 8, 2.
6 plus 4, kid.
You don't pick up on what the flowers are. You don't know what they are, but they do appear to have some significance because this whole thing is filled with white flowers.
Wow. And my insight check doesn't go that great.
No, your insight check is they are just as vigilant as normal.
Yep, that's fair.
The party is ushered into a grand entrance hall of the SATRAP's estate, where there is a magnificent chamber of gleaming marble. There's a soaring vaulted ceiling above you, adorned with beautiful frescoes depicting ancient battles and gods of old. You can do a history check to check out that as well.
Will do.
Yeah, I do.
10 minus 1, 9.
12.
Okay, well...
11.
So the only one who picks up on it is Ragoba, which you notice this and you're just like, okay, sure, this is the Mesaraki version of the story with their bastardized version of my culture's gods.
Yeah.
You're used to this at this point. The paintings depict the victory of goodness overcoming evil. The scenes of this, of ancient Borozogan, the Nisaba, riding, she specifically rides a Simurgh, which is a phoenix, and Khalidun rides a Sherdal, which is a griffin. And they are battling dark and evil serpents and other vermin circling the ceiling, symbolizing the endless struggle of good and evil. But with the gods dead, who protects the world from evil now? Huh. At the far end of the hall, a large set of double doors lead deeper into the citadel, where the satrap, where the satrap waits on the other side. Standing in the center of this hall, pacing anxiously, is Purav Tiwari, and the other two surviving mercenaries, Vishal and Tarun.
These guys.
Upon seeing the party, Purav kind of looks over at the group and just marches up. Please tell me you have it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The vault!
Christmas, help me! I can't lie.
Wait, the sidebar.
He's seen it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, because sidebar, we started to say you've been trying to talk about what we're gonna do with the vault, and then we just sort of moved along.
Yeah, I know.
Are you trying to hide it? Or
I don't know what we should do with the vault. Are we hiding it?
Well, if we have it with us,
Purav knows you.
and Purav knows we have it.
Yeah.
Is there what's the point? I mean, we could just take the risk and just give it to him as needed and avoid the conflict that would come with.
Well, Purav isn't the one who needs it. It's the government of Rukesh that needs it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So Purav knows you have it, but Purav was supposed to deliver it.
No.
He didn't show up with it.
Got it.
I see.
Well, I guess I'll say we have it. We're going to deliver it and make sure that it's safe first.
He kind of looks around anxiously and he just starts speaking very quickly, specifically to you, Iraj. Things have gotten a lot more dangerous than I expected. I didn't have the package when I arrived, so I told them it was stolen.
So they know that somebody took it.
They weren't pleased when they heard that, but I didn't want them... I told them it was stolen by bandits in the valley. I didn't want them looking around for it in the city.
So then, how are you going to tell them you got it back?
We're not. He rubs his hands together.
So what are we doing here, then?
We need to explain what happened and then retrieve it for them.
The bandits, there's a bandit network in the city. They brought it here. We recovered it in part of the cobble. Yes.
We're going to lie?
You're gonna frame the kobold?
I mean, the Kobold already had underground network trade going on there. It's not impossible.
Raj, you are horrified by how quickly he is, like, building up a lie for Purav.
No, we can't lie to the SATRAP. We need... If this is...
That's also illegal. Lying to the governor.
Wait, hang on. Let me check our rules and regulations.
Well, if it's...
I don't think I have it on there, but, like, lying to, threatening, otherwise disrespecting a political figure like the SATRAP, especially given the fact he's also very old. You don't disrespect the elderly like that.
Yeah, no.
I could say the law of tribute offering. The provinces and cities under our dominion shall render tribute really under our dominion, but yeah.
Araj just like looks at you.
Law of reverence for authority.
There you go. Yep. Under the law of the reverence for authority, we are not allowed to lie to anyone in that room.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to. To some capacity.
Then I won't. I can't.
I don't trust anyone here, Purav continues. And not the SATRAP, not the SARDAAR. There's something they're not telling us. We need to be careful.
You're not telling us everything.
I did as I was told. You weren't supposed to know about it.
Shh. Is anyone listening to us?
Perception check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm pretty good at that too. Ears twitch up. Perception check.
7 plus 2, 9.
Can I also?
No one appears to be looking around. He called for it, so I'll say we'll continue. But you do notice that he is escalating very quickly.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and keep him quiet. Just like, we're gonna figure this out.
I overheard the bronze brutes last night mention something about ensuring my silence. They're playing a deeper game here, and I'm caught in the middle. I promise I don't know anything. As you all go, well, shit. Tarun will like pat Purav on the back and be like, "Don't worry, Mr. Purav. I'm sure it's just a big misunderstanding. We can tell them what happened." And Purav immediately, "Understanding!" And now you guys can just kind of go, "Shh."
Shut the fuck up! I grab him by like the head, like the hand, like this.
Oh, and you just immediately see like angry face with his eyebrows.
Just so angry.
But that's illegal in his culture, at least.
Be calm. Be calm. You be calmer. Take deep breaths.
I'd like to do a perception.
Now you can do a
now.
perception check.
Breathe with me.
24.
There are people who, like, he rised to, like, a shriek, so people did kind of, like, turn around and be like, what the fuck's going on over there? But, like, everyone, he notices, too. He's like, oh, shit, I am drawing attention. He kind of, like, shrivels up.
Just breathe with me.
He hisses through, like, clenched teeth.
So, we probably should have communicated better that we did, in fact, steal a vault that contains a very evil soul, or was...
Wait, what? And you see both Vishal enter and just go like, do what?
That thing is fucking incredibly dangerous. It contains a part of a soul. I don't know whose soul. I don't know who sealed the soul. I don't know whose soul is being sealed. Either way, best case scenario, this is the soul of someone very bad.
Rob is just starts like empty, like his head just kind of goes empty and he like steps back a little bit and just
had a thought.
And he just kind of goes like, I've been carrying a soul in my pocket.
Yes, you have, and that's why we are
What's the
scared.
god's
That's why we are
name?
concerned.
Varkesh?
Vakashar.
No, too long.
Too long. They are constant. They're trying to unbreak, break this thing so fast.
Varkesh.
If you successfully get it while it's in Iraj's pocket, you're just gonna kind of go like, oh shit, oh shit, I got it. And you just Pudorov kind of
But I did have a thought as to what might be within. You said it could be parts of souls, right?
It is a part of soul.
Yeah. So it could be part of Vakashar's soul.
Yeah, I was thinking
one fraction of it, and that could be why there's agents here that are interested in it. They're trying to get the vault themselves to get one more shard of him. So yeah, we shouldn't let it fall into their hands.
So
however that can
And the government of Rukesh
is a little corrupt. I need you guys to step in here because my boy is a loyal government dog.
Oh, I got it.
He is gonna. The best you're gonna get from him is dead silence in this confrontation because he will rat you all out the first opportunity. So you got to convince him not to do that.
Yep.
And then he'll just be silent and just confirm things and say nothing else.
No, I've got it.
And you just see Purov, in just a moment of clarity that kind of comes to him, and he goes, Why would Bhaskar Tiwari send his fuck up of a third son with a soul to Rukesh? He's never trusted me with anything.
You said it, not me.
They must have known something.
They didn't expect you to survive.
Yeah. They must have known something terrible was going to happen once it arrived. Listen, here's what's going to happen. We're not going to give it to them. All you told them is that it got stolen, correct?
I told them it was stolen by bandits in the valley.
That's perfect. There's plenty of reasons why bandits could be coveting such a thing. That's the story we're going to stick with. If they ask us, we'll describe the battle that took place on the bridge, and that we were unable to successfully retrieve the item.
But
we found out you had the item, but only when it was too late and was already stolen. We weren't aware of it before. We still thought we were delivering a peacock, remember?
I can't lie to the SATRAP or the SARDAAR about this.
I know you're...
We're not lying. We'll give it to them eventually once we find out.
Find out what?
Once we find out why they want it.
I see.
Abraham.
Link.
Just...
But...
we can't say more now.
No.
I don't think Rukesh or Darjuna is safe for me anymore. I need you all on my side. I'll give you anything you want. Just ask. Please don't get me in any hotter water than I am. They're already mad I don't have it.
Gordo scoffs a little bit. But he doesn't say no, per se.
Nothing can buy my silence.
Iraj, you are making this very difficult.
Before he can say more, the double doors swing open. And the group is summoned inside. Pudorov just gives a little bit of a... and he kind of looks at each of you with a whimpering face. Within the room, you can all see SATRAP Bahram Samandar.
Oh.
He is an elderly man dressed in flowing orange and gold robes, with short, cropped white beard and sun-bleached eyes. Approach, good people. Place your weapon on the table, and we shall commence peace be upon you.
It's not that.
He motions for you all to come sit down at a low table. It's got dates on it, spiced meats, wine.
I placed my weapons on the table and approach.
So whether you attempt to bow or do any formalities or not, you all notice. Everyone has the insight to pick up on this. He's not asking for bows. He seems much more casual than you would expect.
You're like, I don't give a shit about the...
And he will nod. Purov sits down anxiously.
Yeah, I'll leave my... I guess
You
I'll leave
put
my
your guitar on the table.
As I guess that's my weapon.
He gives you like a weird look, but you notice that like he's not looking at you. He just kind of like moves upon the clink on the table and just kind of goes like, "What did he put on the table?" He's blind.
Yeah.
That's a mighty large weapon.
Jesus, what is that? Purav Tiwari. It is a pleasure to meet you in the flesh. The other footsteps must be the esteemed mercenaries you've spoken so highly of.
Has he? Yes.
Drudbad, and welcome to my chambers.
Thank you, SATRAP. I am Iraj Ayaz Azadi.
I'm familiar with your family's name. Welcome.
Thank you.
Tadaran and Vishal also step forward to introduce themselves as well.
I'm Ragaba, yes.
I go by Gordo.
Gordo. And he nods to himself and he says, again, welcome. Purav, like, immediately, you can see, like, kind of, like, lurches forward to, like, say something immediately, like, in his defense. But the doors swing open again. A man strides into the chamber. Dark-eyed, stern, in shining bronze armor.
Snap to attention.
Despite the gleam of his armor, his long white cape is dirtied, bearing marks of recent travel and battle. He removes his helmet in the presence of the governor, and his hair glows with embers of soft fire. He's a flame genasi. Iraj recognizes the rugged old man, the Sardar of Rukesh, Aram Khunar. He turns, the satrap turns slightly and acknowledges him. Oh, finest general in all Rukesh, I trust your journey was swift, my good Sardar. Peace be upon you. And, the satrap offers nothing more than a nod, but he gives Iraj a long stare. You give him like a little... He will nod. Sure. He will nod and let you at ease.
Yeah. Sir, I'm your biggest fan.
Thank you.
The Sardar kind of steps forward and Satrap Bahram, urgent matters require our attention immediately. And the Satrap just kind of goes, your timing is poor, Sardar. I have begun a meeting. What could this urgent matter be? The Sardar grimaces. I intercepted this letter last night before I left the city. Turning to Purav, the Sardar continues. Perhaps you'd like to explain. The one bearing the seal of your family addressed to your father, Bhaskar Tiwari, a letter that could be construed as a call to arms. And you just see Purav just like, the color drains from his face.
I look at Purav with betrayal in my eyes. Of course he would. What does this letter say?
He, the Sardar just kind of like gives you a silence, like expression,
Mm-hmm.
and
Respect the enthusiasm, but calm down, son.
The Satrap like kind of sits back a little bit, and Purav is just like, Sardar, I assure you, it was a misunderstanding. The letter was personal correspondence, nothing more. I just wish to tell my family I was safe. It's exaggerated, and I was scared.
What?
Purav glances at the party seeking supports. The mercenaries here can... My intentions have always been to protect the interests of my peoples and prevent conflict, not incite it. And he points to all of you guys like, please help me. Now is your turn to give character statements of Purav.
He is very cowardly.
And you just see him like deflate as you say that.
I know my voice doesn't really mean much here, but this is in character.
Yeah. You're having a hard time defending him.
I got this. He's far too stupid to be anything but calm.
He just deflates even more. And like
He has no ill intent.
can you all make persuasion checks?
Yes.
because you're all speaking in favor of him.
That's what yes.
I mean,
8 plus
That's a nat 1.
Oh, okay. 8 plus 3, so that's 11.
Oh boy.
Honestly, that's a pretty fitting roll there, Ed. Based on that.
okay, so that's a little cocked. However, if I were to take this roll at what it most looks like, that would be a 0.
I rolled...
Because it's a 1.
The Sardar shakes his hand and says, maybe you should wait for me to read the letter.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
The most damaging parts of the letter read as followed.
Yeah,
I'm going to proceed to send you all the letter, but the Sardar is only going to read the important parts.
Got it. Where you set that? And then, oh, I see.
Oh boy.
Dear Honorable Father, our travels took a most unfortunate turn when we were set upon by Mesaraki bandits who disguised themselves as our own. Savages of the worst kind, whose aim was only to spill blood, sow chaos, and assassinate me. They were relentless, and though we fought bravely, it was clear they had planned this attack. For my safety, I request at least 4 Ishvara-blooded warriors of good families who can be trusted with my safety in Rukesh. I pray the Mesaraki Maw of Rukesh doesn't have other plans for me. The Sardar, clicks his tongue. How do you guys react to hearing that?
It's pretty much just, halfway through the letter, he's just like,
Oh, you fucking idiot.
I just at the table, just...
I sort of just look over at Parav as this is being read out, just like, what the fuck is your problem, kid?
He's just so dead inside, just staring at the table in front of him.
I wasn't really defending him before.
Yeah.
Really not defending him now.
No.
I'm very much on the Sardar's side here.
Yeah. You guys are understanding. Maybe he's a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just...
I want to be clear, I was never really on Parav's side.
How are the other 2 mercenaries taking this?
Yeah, I'm curious how they're reacting.
Vishal is ashamed of his heritage, and Petarun is just oh, rich boys.
Yeah, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, just say anything else. Even try to put in code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read through it all right now. That is impressively sad. It is a plea for help I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
The Sardar clicks his tongue. In any other circumstance, you would be imprisoned for calling to arms, Tiwari. And the Satrap kind of sits up. Is the package safe, Sardar? The Sardar responds, Murav did not arrive with it. The letter states it was lost to bandits, Your Highness. Satrap Baram's old eyes narrow. He taps...
This thing just getting wild.
Yeah. He taps his finger against the low table, the sounds echoing slightly in the vast room. Rasan? Mr. Tiwari, this is troubling. Mention of the Mesaraki bandits attacking you is alarming. Are you certain it was not a part of the banditry known to lurk in the Red Valley? Parav swallows hard, visibly struggling to maintain his composure at this point. I can't be certain, but I swear, Satrap Bahram, my intentions were never to provoke conflict. I lost the package, and he kind of looks at each of you. But in my desperation, I may have exaggerated the threat in the letter to my father. The mercenaries know of the ambush. They had nothing to do with the lost package. The party knows Parav is lying.
Right.
They had taken the package, the vault, after suspecting he was not being entirely transparent with them. So the Sardar continues. The letter reads as a rallying cry, Tiwari. Ishvara-blooded warriors! You're not calling for protection, you are summoning soldiers! Parav, sputters a little bit, and he looks at all of you guys but help. Gorda shakes his head.
No, yeah.
I'm not fucking helping you. Uh-oh.
I was
just a reminder, Lauren. Who organized this whole getting Parav over from
Bhaskar Tiwari, his dad.
His dad, and how significant is his dad in all of this?
Very wealthy.
Very wealthy. All right. So to me, it sounds like oh, okay, this is a legit deal. This isn't an assassination attempt at this point.
Yeah.
It's becoming more and more clear.
If
You can also insight check the SARDAAR if you want.
I'm gonna ask something. If
Yes.
I could. Raj would speak up, kind of while like in the back pocket fiddling with the ball. He's just gonna be like, if you don't mind my asking, what is the package?
Given you already know, is that deception?
It probably is, but I'm trying to figure out a better way to word this because I'm looking for more so what is the package, because
What's so
We're not
important?
saying-
What's so important about the
what's
package?
so important about
Yeah,
the
that would be it.
Without saying what's up with this vault.
Yeah.
What's up with this, like, the weird puzzle box we found on the guy? Huh?
Yeah, the satrap, like, shakes his head a little bit and goes, it was a package, that was, and he kind of like, he's very clearly, like, not wanting to share more, but the SARDAAR steps forward. That's classified!
Insight
Insight check.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, one sec.
22.
11.
I think it's 11 plus, like... None.
No, so only Iraj gets
Hey,
this.
11.
He is concerned about the letter. He suspects there's more going on. And he's considering that Purav, like, intentionally lost it at this point, because nothing he's saying is adding up. Yeah. But if none of you jump to his support, or jump to the SARDAAR's support, unless you want to continue to brown nose.
I know Gordo is probably the best to handle things if anything's going on, but
You don't have to.
I'm
involve
really,
yourself.
yeah, I don't really care.
Gordo's like, I don't care what happens.
I like, as far as I'm concerned, they're more mad at Harab, and I was just one of the muscle that brought him here.
You guys are the character witnesses.
Exactly, yeah.
At this point, I think I'm kind of convinced that this is, like, a legit deal, and I'm like, I keep on looking over to him like,
I just want to ask like more questions about the vault without like giving away that we have the vault.
Like-
So like
I'd like to hear more.
You can let them keep talking if you want. If you guys just want to listen and give each other like wary glances.
yeah, I think we let it cook for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only concern that I have is, like, how long do we let it cook before it becomes burnt and he gets mad that we take this away from him?
I think we just like cook for now, poke and prod, try and get a little bit more information, then we can make up our mind.
All right. So the satrap is going to lean back in his seat, and he has a hard, but like he's clearly contemplating something. What say you, Sardar? Do you believe Mr. Tiwari is acting in good faith? And then the Sardar steps forward. May I speak freely? The old man nods.
Well, that's always a good sign.
The tone of this letter, blaming the Republic for the bandit attack, is not a minor accusation. A plead for Ishvara-blooded warriors? The valley is already fraught with tension. And blaming this assassination on Mesarakis. Why would our country try and steal an item we wanted transported safely to our country? Such a letter falling into the wrong hands could have sparked retaliation or worse, war, and I cannot overlook this.
When you spoil it with two of everything, right? Don't you
Insight check.
Insight check.
This Purav guy's full of shit.
I want a brown nose, and I want to tell the SARDAAR everything now.
That's a 2. Fucking.
21 for insight, though.
Okay.
Oh.
Despite his hardened demeanor, he is terrified. He has seen the horrors of war and wishes to spare his country from its devastation.
So, the SARDAAR?
The SARDAAR is afraid that Purav is trying to start a war here.
Got it. He truly believes that this is happening.
Yes.
Our good intentions may have started an international incident.
Yeah. Our suspicions and, skepticism might have caused more conflict where there didn't need to be.
Damn it, we Cold Warred it.
Yep.
We caused a Cuban Missile Crisis.
You see, it's super off. Like, he turns to the party, he's, like, clearly uncomfortable and just, like he's grasping at straws right now. Iraj, you can just see the pleading look in his eyes. Please, play along. He's going to stick to the story. Sardar, I had no intention of losing the vault. We were ambushed. The bandits were merciless and Maseraki, and even if they weren't representatives of your country, I didn't mean it like that. We fought as hard as we could. I thought it was safer to... They knew exactly what they were looking for. It wasn't an ordinary theft.
It was Rukesh bandits.
The bandits who turned were Maseraki. So the way the Sardar read the letter was saying, we were attacked by Maseraki bandits. Purav implicated the Empire in that, even though the nationality of the people who did attack him were Maseraks.
Got it. Oh, great.
The satrap just kind of raised his hand. Spare us the excuses. According to this letter, you let a dangerous artifact fall into Rasan. Hence, he seems like a little bit like, actually, like, he was like calm before, but now he's just like, dude. He sighs and mutters something only Iraj can pick out.
Yeah.
He's insulting the noble boy under his breath. As for the other footsteps in this room, the old man leans forward. The loyal mercenaries, I can assume. Give me your accounts of what happened. Exactly. Do not lie to me. I can hear your hearts beating in your chest.
Okay. Would anyone like to go first before Iraj tells the satrap everything that that actually happened?
Yeah, sure.
If you guys want, we can pause and you guys can think of the best course of action from here.
Yeah, I'll
Sure.
get names.
Okay.
Is he interrogating every one of the mercenaries, or just these two because they're...
All of them are going to be telling their side of the story. So Tarun and Vishal are holding back to see what you guys do because you guys are the main characters. All right, so I'll pause here. Okay, we're back. You all give each other some knowing glances.
Mm-hmm. Some nods.
So I'll restate what the satrap said. As for the other footsteps in this room, the loyal mercenaries, I assume. Give me your accounts of what happened, and do not lie to me. I can hear your hearts beating in your chest. Who steps forward?
Gordo does.
Okay.
I put my footsteps closer to him, and
He nods.
before I give the entirety of the story, there's something that you should know. We have the vault.
You see
There-
Rudolph just... And you just see the Sardar in his eyes just like, what? And you see the satrap just go,
Allow me to explain. I think you'll want to know the full story.
I do. And he leans out his hand. He's going to lean back and cross his arms. Purav is shivering.
Yeah.
I'd look at the Sardar with, like, a look of,
Shame.
Yeah.
A bit of shame, but, like, I don't say anything for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Ranagaba is like, oh, fuck, okay, finally.
Cat's out of the bag.
Cat's out.
Cat's out the bag.
Cat's out of the bag, I feel so much better.
Yep.
Hate the weight on your
Yeah.
shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Continue. Tabaxi. You have no idea how he can know your race being
Yeah,
blind.
the satrap is just blind. Yeah.
He is a blind old man.
Old man. When we began this charter, this course, we believed that we were shipping a bird, a peacock. We were not aware of the vault when we first got into this mission. Purav told us nothing, and he looks over at Purav with that sort of fuck you look.
He is just slumped over in his seat.
Yeah, to Gordo, Purav is just, he does not care anymore. And then, continuing. When the bandits attacked us on that bridge, we had no idea what we were protecting. A couple of mercenaries that we believed were on our side turned against us, and they brought some of their friends.
They were, and I can confirm this, they were Maseraki, but as I can attest, I was not a part of that.
Yes.
Neither was Gordo.
No.
So, it was simply infiltration of the group, and clearly no affiliation with our government whatsoever.
We were completely and utterly blindsided. But we managed to fight them off. But that's how we learned that Parav was hiding something that he didn't want to show us. So, naturally, we assumed the worst. We assumed that this was some sort of beacon of absolute chaos and destruction for all we knew. We had to assume the worst case scenario. A bomb.
A trap for you.
A trap.
He nods.
Ragnar, shut the fuck up. He can't say that. Like, I thought my country was gonna bomb you guys.
Yeah. No.
Bad optics, man. Bad optics.
He's too smart for that. See, if you had 8 intelligence, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
From what Parav has told us, he didn't seem to really know what he was transporting either, or really why he was chosen for it. So, I don't believe that if anyone is to blame, it is Parav. But he absolutely is still a pawn.
Yes, and although we do not wish ill will upon Parav, we also saw him as
Coward.
not worthy of handling something that was so coveted, no matter what powers it had. But meeting you and everybody before us and seeing the true nature of Parav and what was really going on in his head, I see no reason to hold this back from you.
I agree.
So here.
I'll pull out the...
If you wish to hear more about her, if you wish to hear more, we can tell it, but first, we should probably give this over to you.
He raises his hand and he says, "Thank you. Can you all roll a persuasion check?" Nope, just Gordo, because Gordo's the one's talking, with advantage.
With advantage?
I said y'all, but he's doing it on behalf of y'all.
Thank you.
I did it.
You did it, Cam!
Persuasion.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, so that's 14 plus 3, 17.
Okay.
That is
thirst.
No. The SATRAP nods and he just goes, "I appreciate your honesty," as to Tadru and Vishal, if they haven't already, do not affirm verbally, yep, that is correct. As they go along with what you all have said. So the SATRAP just kind of goes, "I understand. Thank you. Purav Tiwari, you will be held accountable for this lie. But I am merciful. Your honor is commendable, mercenaries. But you stole the vault from Purav. Bold, but foolish. You may have risked far more than you understand. But your honesty does give you some credit. But know this, what you possess in your hand is not a prize. It is a curse. One, if mishandled, will bring ruin upon us all."
Oh yeah, you can have back.
And he raises his hand and waves it. "Your honesty saved us from that ruin. Please, place it on the table." And then you just kunk. You want to do the sound effect?
Oh, that is
That was satisfying.
that is the sound of relief.
Yeah. Everyone. He leans back, folding his hands. He sighs and ponders for a moment. "Sardar, please find someone to escort Purav here back to his room. Keep it guarded at all hours with 2 soldiers until further notice." The Sardar nods, leaving the room to follow orders. The old man's expression shifts a little bit. "Purav, your deceit in my presence is unacceptable. In the days of old, lying to the satrap of Rukesh would earn you years of hard labor and imprisonment. But, as I said, I am a merciful man. Bear your pride, boy. Lives are at stake. You will remain under arrest until we can contact your father, and you'll be rewriting that letter." Purav just stands frozen.
Government censoring.
And his face just drains of color. His eyes dart to the party, and you can just see, he's welling with tears. "You turned on me! Why?
You dug your own grave, boy.
You stole it from me, and now you frame me for it! What is wrong with you?"
You weren't very honest. Also, you underpaid us.
I did what I was told! And a faint, broken smile curls at the edges of the satrap's lips. Ah, Purav, I almost forgot. Thank you for the peafowl. A fine gift. I've named it after you. Rob gulps anxiously. And 2 guards march through the door, preparing to escort him out. As he goes, he pushes back, clearly feeling a little bit betrayed. You lowly rats! Thieves! Liars! And he's getting pulled out of the room now. His curses echo as it's getting dragged out.
That person needed a second time out.
The satrap
Gets the help he needs.
The satrap slowly rises from his seat, revealing the toll that countless years of service have taken on his body. He hobbles towards an open window, and the wooden cane he leans up against kind of taps softly against the stone as he walks forward. His silhouette is a dark spot against the fluttering white silk and golden light that flows from the balcony beyond. The light illuminates his face, worn by age. This man is old. His cloudy, unfocused eyes give it away. He's not just old.
Perception.
He's ancient. You want to see how old he is?
I want to do a perception check to see if someone's about to stab him in the back.
Okay, sure.
Oh, just have a sneak.
He's gonna get fucking Uriel set.
He's gonna get stabbed in the back.
Gonna get Oblivion
Assassination
Patrick
attempt.
Stewarded.
15.
The only people in the room right now are you, Iraj, Ragoba, Gordo, Tarun, Vishal, and the satrap.
Oh, okay, good. We'll be fine.
Blindness has claimed this man long ago, but his other senses are sharp. Reaches the window and he kind of lifts his head slightly, breathing in as almost he's trying to feel the city instead of see it from the balcony. I remember when the walls of this citadel were built, stone by stone. Back then, I could see the world for what it truly was. He places a gnarled, arthritis-ridden hand on the windowsill.
It's just popping like.
Yeah.
It just
Now,
I hear every crack. My ears twitch.
now, I see with different eyes. I feel the tremors in the city, shifts in power. I don't need to see the chaos to feel it. His head tilts ever so slightly towards the party, and his gaze rests somewhere beyond you. But it kind of feels like he's looking right through you. You've aided in the safe return of this dangerous artifact by protecting Tiwari. And for that you have earned my attention. But understand this. Your loyalty to the boy and coin cannot outweigh your loyalty to the truth. You've been drawn into his web of deceit, but I sense that there is a little bit more to your story that you haven't told me. He proceeds to kind of sit down a little bit on a bench or something right by his windowsill. And his voice kind of fixes on each of you. Now, without the presence of the Ishvara Brat Bhaskar sent to punish me, I grant you each a gift of mercy as well. If you wish to walk out of this place, I suggest you speak clearly and without embellishment. What exactly have you found?
I'd say when I saw Parav fiddling with it after the bandit attack, they clearly seemed focused on retrieving it. I was concerned. It seemed suspicious considering the nature of our mission to deliver this bird, but then some secret package that was for someone else. SARDAAR. I stole it from his pocket and we investigated it further. And Ragoba.
I'm pretty skilled with magics, and I investigated it further and found that it contains the piece of a soul. It's a vault of the damned. I've only heard stories.
He nods.
This-
Anything else from Gordo, or is he going to stay quiet?
He doesn't really have too much to add, you know.
I don't think I know anything else.
It seemed a dangerous artifact, to be certain, and we weren't sure for a little bit what the nature of it was. Frankly, we still aren't. Didn't know what it was supposed to do until we had discussed further with you. We heard that it seemed that you were waiting for it, that it was something that was expected. That put my mind at ease, at least, because I was mostly concerned for your safety.
He continues his nod and goes,
Oh, at least Baskar knows how to hire some good men. Return the vault to the SARDAAR, and all will be forgiven. The theft will be disregarded in the name of honor and mercy. Now, we can lock away another one of those wretched things.
Another? How many, if I might ask, are there?
There is much evil in this world. I try to protect my city from its forces all I can, but where the sun graces, shadows follow. There are many.
Insight check?
Go ahead.
Okay. Because that was really an answer to my question of how many.
He's looking for a number.
15.
Clearly, it's confidential, but he's telling you evil is everywhere.
He's saying there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
Should I mention the worshippers? Over there?
Vakashar.
Vakashar.
You can just call them servants of the Red God.
No, what was the term that I would say?
Oh, you would say, Razan. Sorry. Razan.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably just mention, like, speaking of, I did notice some Razan people in the palace grounds when we were approaching.
Oh, yes. Those rats are everywhere, aren't they?
Just thought I would warn you in case you weren't aware.
I will share that knowledge. Thank you. I thank you, mercenaries, for your honesty and loyalty to the truth. And he pauses. And there's this tension for a second, because he doesn't dismiss you. He just waits. Insight check.
Insight check, yes, please. Another insight check, yay! 19 plus 4.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, probably should.
Oh, that pulled more.
18 plus 0.
okay.
I got a 19 too.
Yo, so you all pick up on this. He's waiting for something. A specific response. He chuckles softly. Perhaps an elder can teach you a bit of wisdom before you go. Mercy is a gift. Not all who deserve it receive it. Not all who acquire it need it. So when life grants you mercy, he leans forward and his voice drops. You drop to your knees and say thank you.
Should we try
Drop to my knees and say thank you.
I do the same.
Covered in Vishal follows.
Gordo does, but noticeably last.
Okay. He's just like, ugh.
It's just like he's not really intimidated by the satrap, but he understands.
This bastard. Yeah.
He understands the power dynamic in
Yeah.
that there's other people than his life, and so yes.
Also,
Thank you.
I do wish I got a little bit of more of a thank you and a reward for this, but like,
The reward is not getting arrested for theft.
yeah, like I am a little miffed by that. That's the only thing I'll say.
The satrap smiles again. A cold, joyless one. Rizetan Beskai, you are dismissed. Bless your soul.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you.
Fucking bless my soul.
Bless my soul.
Thank you, Satrap. Alright, do we go and return the thing to the SARDAAR now?
Yes. So as you all exit, Tarun and Vishal say, like, you know, we're gonna come with you because we're involved in this as well. And you do end up meeting the SATRAP. Like, he ends up coming out to see you again once those guards like came in and escorted Purav away. He's gonna approach you and actually beckon you to follow him. He's just like, follow me to my chambers. It's across the city.
Of course.
As the party exit the chamber of Satrap Bahram, they find themselves escorted by a group of stern-faced soldiers clad in the signature orange and gold livery of Rukesh. Livery?
Yeah.
It's like what they wear makes them lively, yeah.
Yeah.
The SARDAAR himself leads the way on horseback, and the soldiers invite each of you to sit on a cart pulled by an armored oxen as you're brought across the city. If any of you all wish to chat, now's the time.
Well, I will.
What a thrill.
Yeah, what a thrill. I'm going to take out this Crunchwrap Supreme real quick.
Sorry. Anyway.
Alright.
He bought it at the market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Raj is so hungry, famished after that conversation.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the one thing on my mind is, how many more vaults exist out there?
I have no idea.
The way you said it made it sound like there's a lot.
He said there was many.
Evil lurks everywhere, so that means there must be an infinite amount.
Huh.
I'm not sure it means that.
But it does mean that there is plenty. We might, if we find them again.
So, we must keep an eye out for those Rassam.
Yes.
They're absolutely on the hunt for these vaults.
Yeah.
Perhaps those bandits are associated with them.
Perhaps.
Did you know them? You seem to have some sort of connection to that Nohai.
I did not know them, but they seem to know me.
You said that your brother was a bandit.
Yes.
And
Yes, he is. For all I know, he is currently a bandit, but he is somewhere in the valley. So, and I will admit, before I understood the nature of bandits fully, I followed him around. So, if anybody recognizes me, it's from the brief time I was with him.
How long?
It was long enough for my name to be known, but no more than a year or so.
Well,
But
hopefully they're not involved in this either.
I should hope not, but if they are, then... well, in any case, I'm sure many of them are coveting the vaults, if not already are in possession of some. So, we must be vigilant, and the question that I have is, if we find any more, do we just keep them for ourselves? Or do we pass them along?
We'll ask the SARDAAR.
Yes.
He'll know what to do with them.
Yes. He might want more of them. It seems like they have a collection. If we ask,
He said another one.
yeah,
I know.
exactly.
So it's implied they already have at least one.
If we ask the SARDAAR about this, we may find ourselves with a new mission. I'm not saying this is a bad thing if it will pay us enough.
They'll happily work for the SARDAAR.
Right.
A
But
new mission or a new prison cell.
we must remember that not all of us here, he looks at Rogoba specifically, have particular allegiance to the SARDAAR of Mezarak. But I would still consider working for him if it meant that we get to survive.
And you're properly reimbursed.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
If he's offering a job, we can trust him to pay us on it. I mean,
Yes,
Oh,
very
yeah.
honorable man.
Very rich too.
yes.
He can certainly afford it, and I would happily work for him if he needed my help. Of course.
But what say you, Rakoba?
Let's say me. What do you even do with a soul in a jar?
That's a good question.
I'm pretty well versed in magics, but I don't know what a bandit could do with that.
Nice. I don't know either. I don't know what happens when this soda dealer does.
Will a part of the soul just plop out? What does it even look like?
Yeah.
It could be.
What does it look like?
Yeah. It could simply plop out, or it could be horrors that we can't imagine.
Soul.
Do not abort the soul. Don't free it from the fetus.
Oh my god. My wheeze rasped.
Yeah.
I say,
Just 2 fucking words.
Aborted soul.
as the party enters the immense structure of the Fortress of the Dawn,
in the notes. Aborted.
the steady clinking of the cart's wheels against the cobblestone echo through the halls. Torches flicker on the walls. As you proceed through the fortress, the group passes through a series of increasingly secure checkpoints. Each checkpoint is guarded by a vigilant sentry who documents the party with sharp eyes. You are being escorted by the SARDAAR through these checkpoints. So, at the second checkpoint...
Can I start up, little conversations with him on the side, kind of like...
Oh,
follow behind him and...
yeah, as you're making your way in.
How have you been doing? It's been a while.
The city is falling apart.
Oh, I did notice a couple thefts in the market. I put a stop to one of the thieves there. But what do you mean?
I'm glad to hear you are taking your mercenary work in the name of the Republic seriously. That is honorable. However, the state of this city... And he just kind of he's clearly holding, an opinion to himself. You want to make a persuasion check?
I'm bad at these. I love this. 10.
He shakes his head a little bit and says, "We can talk when we get inside."
Those damn immigrants.
At the second checkpoint, Iraj, your sharp eyes catch something. There's a halfling standing guard. Her hands tremble as she checks the party's credentials. Her pale face kind of flickers under the torchlight, and something about her demeanor seems a little bit off. Do you want to do an insight check?
Yes, I would love to. 12.
12's enough. Iraj notices the momentary flicker of fear in her eyes, the subtle way her breath catches when the SARDAAR passes. She freezes for an instant, her gaze locking with his, and her lips quivering with dread before she looks away, desperately trying to mask terror. She writes down each of your names. Go ahead.
Do I know why that she is so terrified?
Of the SARDAAR?
Yeah.
Unless you wish to speak with her, but she would likely not elaborate.
Okay. Interesting.
I'll wait. The SARDAAR is already gone ahead, right?
You're all moving together as a caravan.
Yeah, then I wouldn't really have an opportunity to talk to
You
her.
raise your eyebrow and you're like,
Yeah, I do that.
The final set of double doors loom ahead to you, their stone surfaces depicting Nisava's tall feline form and Khaledun's calm, watchful visage. The soldiers flanking the door push them open, the heavy stone groaning as the party is ushered inside. The office of Sardar Aram is imposing as the man himself. Grand tapestries hang from the walls, each telling a story of Mesaraki law and triumph. A massive desk made of dark wood sits in the center of the room, and behind it, shelves are stacked with scrolls and ledgers. Most noticeably, specifically to Iraj, is the empty stand where the Sardar's prized weapon sits waiting for battle. Pulling it from his side, the longsword takes its place along the walls. You want to do a history or arcana check to learn more about that? Yeah. I'll say you two can do so with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
One or the other, history or arcana.
I'll do arcana. Disadvantage.
They're both negative ones, but I'll go with history. I'm not going to get much out of this.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Ooh.
I got an 8.
My God. Yeah, choice of history or arcana.
With the exception of that
Plus
one,
0 to both.
except with the exception of that one roll, my roll's been abysmal.
15.
Okay. So is that the history? You're doing history or?
It
Arcana?
doesn't matter. Either one is a 15.
Okay.
I'll do an arcana.
Okay. Legends say that those who have seen war state that these high military ranking, like official members of Rukesh, possess swords that can spit holy fire. Flame tongue swords. He places it on the wall. There is don't take a sword. There is a moment of tense silence as Aram moves behind his desk and finally turns to the group. 3 white-robed people enter the room behind you, clearly some sort of scholars or priests. They stand to his side and exchange nods. Please have a seat. Make yourselves comfortable.
I go and take a seat.
I take my seat.
Reintroduce yourselves. Tarun and Vishal introduce themselves. You do as...
Yep, I'm
I'll go,
Gordo.
yes.
Gosh.
As Iraj states his full name, he'll say, it's a shame you're involved in this. He leans forward and his gaze kind of fixes on the puzzle box that is now on the table in front of him. His expression is one of like focus as he studies it, like very interesting. It's very interesting to him. We are well aware of the vault's significance and the danger it represents. Your timely delivery of this artifact is critical. We need to ensure it is secured properly. Given its history and threats associated with it, I must ask, did you encounter any issues or unusual circumstances during your arrival? Anything that might affect how we handle this artifact?
Can't think of anything that might have...
Aside from the fact that we were attacked by people trying to get it, no.
What did they look like?
They were no-high.
One was a no.
One was a no-high bandit. The rest were
Mesaraki.
Mesaraki.
There are multiple other Mesarakis.
Yeah.
He kind of like scowls a little bit, but very well. It seems they know we are in possession of it now. The vault's arrival is heightened security in the city, if you haven't noticed. We must ensure its safety and confidentiality. Our next step will involve securing this vault and putting it in an unknown location where it can be safely contained.
Right.
I trust you understand the importance of discretion in this matter, and by order of the Satrap and myself, you are not to speak of this to anyone.
Of course.
You all nod?
Of course.
Okay. You all have any questions?
What, if you don't mind my asking, what do we need with, the vault of the dam? I mean, we seem to be collecting, but what can we do with that after we've collected them? Can we destroy them? Can we...
Did he tell us that we're going to collect them, or?
He didn't say anything like that.
Oh, no, I'm saying, like, what do we as, like, government, as the people, since the Satrap says we have collected the evil,
Some
vault.
things are too dangerous to be trusted with the public. We are to hide it and make sure no one can touch it.
I see.
Destroying it would be too risky.
Why?
Persuasion check.
11.
He will shake his head and say, "It is safe with us. We will lock it somewhere no one can find it."
Okay.
Dramatic.
Any other questions before we move on?
I don't really have any
Okay.
speculations.
He gestures to the side table, where a team of 3 specialists in white robes are waiting to take custody of the pestle box. They are serious and begin preparations to handle the artifact with utmost care.
The bomb squad.
So much so that they are wearing gloves and plan to wrap this bronze puzzle box in layers of cloth and handling before touching it.
Bomb squad again.
The SARDAAR looks over to you.
Thank you all for your service. I'll keep you informed of any developments related to this matter. For now, I suggest you rest and prepare for any future tasks that may arise. This situation is far from resolved.
Of course. Of course. Sir.
He passes the puzzle box to the specialists, who have begun to carefully package it in these layers of thick cloth.
Mm-hmm.
They nod to him and stand ready to escort the artifact out. The SARDAAR waves his hand. Lock it away for good. But before the specialists can exit, a commotion erupts outside the door.
Of course, a commotion.
The sound of hurried footsteps and raised voices reverberate through the stone walls. The door bursts open with a loud thud. I swear, I saw him an hour ago! Check my records! He passed the checkpoint and didn't leave!
Huh?
What?
The halfling woman from earlier barges in, flanked by a pair of bronze-armed guards. They're all talking over each other, their faces taut with confusion and frustration. The SARDAAR stands abruptly and hardens his face. What the hell's going on? The guards immediately snap to attention, and the tension thickens in the room. The halfling's face pales and realizes she's interrupted a delicate moment. SARDAAR, Can anyone want to make an insight check on the room?
Yeah. I think that's my skill.
I'm famously good at insight checks.
That's cocked.
That's 17.
17, okay.
11.
11, okay. Vergoba. The air is charged. But there's one person whose terror is far more pronounced than everyone else's. The scholars. Standing to the side, their eyes are darting around the room in panic as they hold the vault in their hands. Before the halfling woman can finish, one of the guards cuts in, standing stiffly at attention. SARDAAR, sir! We've received reports of unconfirmed sightings of you moving throughout the building an hour before you arrived here. His eyes turn to the SARDAAR. Explain. Can you all make another insight check on the room?
Yeah, I'd like to make an insight check on the SARDAAR.
On the SARDAAR, okay.
That's a 9.
9, okay.
Nat 20.
Nat
20.
What the fuck?
Whoa!
Nat 20 on the SARDAAR. The SARDAAR does not know what's going on, but he is readying, about to hold his weapon. Ragoba, one of the scholars, is shuffling his feet a little bit.
What the fuck is going on?
I can't make the first move. I'm the foreigner.
I didn't, you didn't let me know about the scholars. I didn't look at them. I looked at the SARDAAR. I foolishly thought he was a changeling or something.
I'm gonna make eye contact with that one scholar.
His eyes, kind of flicker for a second.
Do I notice that? Like him staring at one of the scholars or something?
I can't really cast magic in this situation.
I don't know what to do.
I mean, I could shoot them, but that's a very aggressive move. So I need to have some sort of prompting before I snap to shooting them.
How can I prompt? As the only person that knows, I can't begin.
They're the bad guys. They're
I can't be like, it's that guy there.
I don't know.
You either say something or nothing.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna look directly at that scholar and say, what's going on?
And you just kind of see him just kind of go like, I. And the SARDAAR kind of turns to you. It's just like, what is it? Permission to speak.
Permission to speak?
Yeah.
That guy seems really nervous.
They look sus.
Sussus
among us.
Guards, Iraj, hold them.
I bolt to attention and run over.
You run over to the third one and just pull out a dagger. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm ready. Two bronze-clad guards step forward without hesitation, and their hands are on their blades. Iraj, you go to the third scholar and you hold a knife to his throat.
Yep.
This is how you're supposed to do it. This is how you do it. He yelps a little bit in fear. The three scholars exchange nervous glances. Their faces pale under the flickering torchlight. One of them takes a step back, fear kind of evident in their eyes, while another kind of holds their ground, trying to keep a calm facade. The third one, you notice, his gaze is flickering towards the door. The SARDAAR. Speak, all of you, what did you see? The first scholar, a middle-aged dwarvish man with thinning hair, stammers as he speaks. I saw nothing out of the ordinary. We were preparing the vault for transfer, and then all of this madness. Everybody can do an insight check.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Insight check. I love insight checks. 19.
What the fuck? It's a 4. Yeah, shit.
Gordo's like, what is going on?
Gordo is so confused.
You guys need to get into combat.
You got a 4 too? Yo.
4 balls!
Raj! He is thrown off guard, confused by what's going on. The second scholar, an Earth and Genasi woman, steps forward with a stern expression, speaking a little bit more confidently. I've served the SARDAAR for years. I don't know what's happening, but I assure you I had nothing to do with this. Insight checks.
Okay, another chance.
12.
And that one!
12.
She's a little bit too calm.
2 calm.
The third scholar, a younger man, finally breaks his silence, trembling. I thought I saw you earlier, Sardar. Before you arrived, I swear I thought it was you. I just only realized. Insight check.
Yeah. Alright. 12. 14.
2! I rolled a 4, a 1, and a 2.
He's panicking. He's young, and he doesn't know what's going on.
Alright.
Nat 24, 1, 2.
I'm more suspicious about the second one just because they seem too cool under the pressure, but this one just seems to be nervous and young, which I can relate to as, a little kid. So I'm gonna instead,
I got my eye on the one making for the door.
that's the one I'm holding.
Yeah. Oh, that's the one you're holding? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You did fail all the insight checks.
That's-
So Gordo does not.
Gordo doesn't really...
Cameron!
Cameron, yes. Yes, but Gordo is just like, what the... What?
I'll just whisper to him, just don't do anything rash. Tell us what you think you saw.
He nods quickly and says, when I was coming into the building for this, I thought I saw the SARDAAR wandering about, walking somewhere else, but he came in the room so quick, I just thought he was moving quickly. I didn't... Now I realize I might have saw someone else.
Who?
Looks just like him.
Insight check?
Yeah.
Did he really see someone else like him, or did he think did he see the SARDAAR himself, or did he see someone who looked like the SARDAAR?
Okay.
That's what I need to know. 13.
With the 13, he is implying there was somebody impersonating the SARDAAR.
Okay.
But saying it out loud is kind of crazy.
Well, that's a grave offense if it happened.
Should someone be dispatched to SATRAP?
What did that person want if they showed up earlier?
I didn't speak to him. I just saw him walking about.
What's the SARDAAR's reaction to this?
He is concerned, brow furrowed, unsure.
So there's someone in the city impersonating the SARDAAR, basically.
Somebody in the building.
In the building impersonating.
Just should someone
What?
be dispatched to protect the governor right now?
No one leaves this room. He kind of looks around a little bit and says, you, Ragoba, Ishvaraman, you stated that you believe one of them was suspicious.
I'm not sure what to believe, but yes, they're all... I
Don't believe that. I don't believe all of them are to blame, but I don't know what their intentions are. I don't think we should give the vault to them, at the very least. Find someone else.
He shakes his head and goes, if we cannot discern the fraud among them, all of them will die. We cannot risk it. So unless you want to stick up for any of them now.
Well, if If one of them is magically disguised right now, I can detect magic on all of them.
Go ahead.
All right, this is going to take a while.
Got a whole pretender. Can you even just cast it as a spell? It's okay.
I can.
You'll have a long rest. Don't worry about it.
All right. I go to the first one. Detect magic.
Nothing.
I go to the second one. Detect magic.
Nothing.
I go to the third one. Detect magic.
Nothing.
There's no
Son of a bitch.
With the first one, I rolled pretty good on the insight check,
Yes.
and he seemed innocent, didn't seem to know what was going on.
No, he did not seem to know what's going on.
Araj will speak up and say, I think the first one had nothing to do with anything, and the one I'm interrogating, he's just looking for a way out, and he did see something, but, like, he's not...
He pulls out his sword and points it at the second one. So you believe it's her?
Was she saying her defense? Because
She is a stern woman. I have served the SARDAAR for years. I would never.
I'll say a little too stern, considering.
I don't know her. I don't recognize her at all. Yeah. I have no reason to trust her. So I'm just like, this one, the first one didn't see anything and doesn't seem involved. This one saw something but doesn't seem involved. But I cannot ascertain. Sure.
He walks over to the second one. They're visibly shaking in their hands. You're scared. Not because of the bolt. Tell me why. The scholar says, no, I'm innocent. I would never. The voice falters a little bit, and she tries to take a step back, but the soldier still holds the knife to their neck. He gives her a little bit of a look. He's going to turn his eyes towards Iraj. Do you nod?
Can I do one last insight check on her and her reaction to him?
You can go. Go ahead.
18.
With an 18, she is terrified. She does not know what's going on, but is holding her composure as best she can.
I could try intimidating them. I don't know what. See, I'm having a hard time because Gordo. I mean,
Yeah, you didn't really.
I didn't get anything from them with my insight checks, and I mean, if they die, then they die.
If they die, they die.
If they die, they die.
Gordo's leaning back, watching the show.
Yep, pretty much.
Yep.
Garage nuts.
SARDAAR Aram steps forward, raising his sword. The faint glow of the iron rippling with magic. You are not one of mine. Kill them. The room is deathly quiet, and the only sound is a woman's ragged breath as the guard flashes a dagger in the torchlight for a split second before slicing cleanly across her neck. The gurgled gasp escapes their lips as blood pours from the wound, staining the floor in a deep crimson. Their body crumples, collapsing on itself. The guards, horrified, take a bit of a step back, and as she slumps lifelessly to the floor, blood pooling beneath it as it sputters. SARDAAR Aram watches, unmoved, as she twitches before falling still. Dispose of this filth. Ensure every vault is accounted for. The guards drag her body from the room, and the others, pale and shaken, can only look in shocked silence. The SARDAAR turns to Iraj and gives you a voice. You acted with clarity, young man. But if there is one, there are others. And he is going to, at this point, wave his arm at the other two scholars and just be like, leave now.
Is it?
And he, just kind of, presses his brow.
A doppelganger. Doglu. That's what they're called. Doubles.
What do you think it's trying to do? Trying to get access to the vaults?
Likely. Unfortunately. As he kind of waves off the last few scholars, they shuffle out, and you can hear their footsteps fading down the corridor as the heavy door swings shut behind them. Deploy patrols immediately, he says to another guard in the room. I want every inch of this fortress searched. If someone is trying to impersonate me, if that wasn't them, they need to be found and gutted. The bronze guard, kind of salutes him and rushes to carry out the orders. The halfling guard in the room, still looking pale, kind of lingers momentarily before she's ushered out as well.
Mm-hmm.
The Sardaar's eyes narrow. Thank you for your help.
Well,
You are all dismissed. And the damn fool has let this fester long enough in this city. Let into my office. Under my nose, the governor grows weak. He straightens and resumes giving orders to the remaining guards, ensuring that the fortress is on lockdown and every exit is secured. I'll see to that this treachery does not go unanswered. Speak to no one of this. Anything to say?
no, but can I do a perception check on the body before it was hauled out?
Nature check.
Nature check.
Go ahead.
Not great at those. Another 15. I rolled a lot of 15s this session.
It held its form even in death.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Is that what doppelgangers do?
I'm assuming doppelgangers are changelings.
Yeah.
And
Watch the city. Watch the valley. I will summon you if I need assistance.
I feel okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I salute. I've done a great service to the city for today.
As you all exit the halls, can you all make a perception check real quick?
yeah, too.
No, at this point, I actually just hate perception checks. 16.
16?
That one.
Gordo, 5? Oh my god.
Inverse.
You all walk out just kind of wordlessly, seeing someone killed right in front of you. Even if they were treacherous devils, it's still disturbing. It felt very realistic.
If they were treacherous, though.
But Iraj, you swear as you walk down the hall, there's water on the floor. Blood. Glimmering faintly from the torchlight, leading deeper into the shadows of a side passage.
I would like to follow and investigate.
You can hear the sounds of distant footsteps, too hurried to be casual, echoing. You can't place its source, but it's coming from ahead of you.
Wait, so there's a side passageway with blood trailing down that way, and then there's something coming from front of us?
So the dark passageway is in front of you. You see the blood puddle, and then you hear someone running.
I say, there's blood up ahead. What is that? And I'd like to go closer and investigate.
Sure, go ahead and investigate. You all want to pull out your weapons?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my weapon and follow.
Torn is ready.
Just
Perfect.
Hey, you want to get it investigation and do that instead of me?
You just poke. Ragoba, look at this!
Ragoba, there's blood on the ground.
I'm looking. I'm rolling.
Look on the dance floor.
Hang on, I gotta roll my
+0, and I'm like, I don't really feel lucky right now.
Hang on, I gotta roll my d20 to see how well I see. 23.
Damn, you see pretty good.
You see it smeared on the ground. A faint, metallic scent lingers on your nose, and it grows stronger as you turn that corner. You can hear the faintest sound of dripping, liquid hitting stone. And when you round the corner, a grisly sight comes into view.
Where?
One of the scholars lie dead,
Oh.
slumped against the wall, their pristine white robes now stained with dark, congealing blood. One has a dagger through its chest.
The other, or at least I should say only one, because there is only one here.
I was going to say.
One has a dagger through its chest.
Investigate it further. Is this
Perception check or investigation check.
Perception check.
Is it 2 bodies or is it
It's
one?
just one.
It's just one.
Yeah,
Lauren,
because you
what's
killed one of them.
It's a yeah, that's a 12.
Could I do a perception check?
You can. So I'll give this to Raj. As Raj, you like run up to it. The scholar has been stabbed through the chest with a silver dagger, the hilt adorned with a ruby in the shape of a serpent's eye. Now you can make an investigation check.
All right. Okay. Cool. That's cocked.
It's the what is it? Rasan.
Razhan.
Fucking 8 minus 1.
Anyone else want to do an investigation
Yeah,
check
please,
or
please,
history check?
I might have to.
Gordo can only kill. He can't think.
He can think.
I'll
He
investigate.
can kill and he can talk.
That is a dirty 20.
All right. This dagger. It's too nice to be conventional. It's ceremonial, belonging to a scout of the Serpent's Eye. Whoever killed this scholar had the training and precision of an assassin.
Oh. So we... how long ago did we just leave the Sardar?
Like, I'd say probably like 10 minutes ago.
How old is
Can somebody run and try to get the Sardar right now?
Yeah.
I'd like to run back and go get the Sardar now because, like,
Yeah, I guess we should.
I just found this dead body down the hall, sir. Sir.
And he's just kind of looking at you like what? And he pulls out his sword and it actually ignites in flame.
Oh, you
Lead
have
the
to
way.
say, you have to say a command word.
Oh, yeah, sure. He says,
Bubbles!
Wait, really?
give me 1 second.
I always wondered.
Wow, what is the activation word?
I think it's just like it is a command word. You say it and it works.
Yeah.
As, like,
Fluffy!
bonus action. So it's whatever he decides it
He
is.
says nur, which means light.
Oh, okay.
Nur. And he points it out, lead the way.
All right, I lead him down the tunnel, running as fast as my little paws can take me.
Naruto running.
As you show him, his face just drops. And he walks up to the dead body and just pulls the dagger from the chest of the scholar to inspect it. Razan! Damn it! They have the vault!
Shit.
We have to find them.
He calls for a vault
I
nearby.
heard them running down the hall. I'm gonna start running that way then.
You had to go back and get him.
I know, I
Yeah.
know, but like,
All right.
that's all I
Fools
heard.
in her-
Survival check with disadvantage.
Survival check with this.
The Sardar is going to bark orders. I want all city checkpoints reviewed, interrogate anyone who has passed through in the last 24 hours. Any suspicious movement is to be reported directly to me. Relocate Satrap Bahram at once. There could be more assassins about. He mutters angrily
So I rolled a 15 plus 4, but I also rolled a 5 plus 4.
So, yeah. You run through the halls until you forget why you're running. You can't hear or see anything.
Shit.
Did he just go by himself?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just ran by myself.
You are running by other guards who are running about too. Like the everything's on high alert. Everything's on red alert right now.
I see.
After I lost track of them, I'd probably come back and be like, I don't know where they went. I can't hear them anymore. But I know we were just by them when we found this body.
Stick with us. They could be anywhere. They could even be right behind us. Could I do
be
a-
you. It could be me.
It could
Actually, it could have been me. I disappeared for a little bit, then I came back. I'm like, oh guys, oh man, I really walked so far.
It actually could have. Thanks.
could have been. Yeah. Now I got
Gordo is now suspicious
good.
of Iraj.
Lauren, you look so pink.
Thank you. It's the lighting.
Yeah, I know it is. But no, I don't have much else to say for now. I didn't find the guy, so I return unsuccessfully. I'm gonna go get water.
All right. So the Sardar at this point is just going to order you all to watch the city, watch the valley. I will summon you if I need assistance. And you are all hurriedly
like kicked out essentially.
I say,
Yep. You guys keep on bringing bad luck. Get the fuck out.
But Rogova, as you exit, and you're all taking a deep breath from what you just saw, you see a bird sitting atop a rooftop across the street.
bird.
They stare at you, as usual, with their beady, soulless eyes. It looks down at you.
Your Majesty. I can't whistle.
She looks down at you and says, "Eat the dirt!"
What the fuck was that?
That is in character, by the way. We're under attack. Because I presume Iraj
Said,
has...
no, she said, "Eat the dirt."
I know. I presume that Iraj has high enough passive perception with his ears that like he hears the
Eat the dirt! Y'all want to make an insight check to figure out where the fuck that bird could have picked that up from?
yeah.
12.
The laugh is familiar. The jackal man, even in death, laughs at you.
Oh. Oh, it's the no high man.
I believe we should tread lightly. This can only. This is
Bad omen.
This is a bad sign.
You know, normally I would agree with you, but Gordo, take ease. This is merely Your Highness, Your Majesty.
What? No, it isn't.
It's
You.
no, that's the bird.
The bird looks at you with offense.
It's not my majesty or my highness.
No,
It hisses from the rooftop.
no, that's the bird's name. Is Your
Its
Majesty.
name is Your Highness, Your Majesty.
Either works. It's not.
Sorry, is it like a first
bird-
name, last name situation where it's like
Its name is your...
It's the bird's name is Your Majesty. The bird will be referred to as Your Majesty.
God.
I have.
The bird will be referred to as Your Majesty. It repeats almost like exactly.
I have tried other names.
Okay, I'm not going to address it as that.
No.
Madge, is it?
Whichever it is, we should be careful.
Your Majesty does not like to be referred to as it.
She puffs up her little chest, and you actually see that Dragova has adorned her with a little, like, golden necklace.
That. Whatever. Just. I mean, why is it here? If it's not a portent of a bad omen.
This bird is my familiar. That followed me around the whole time. Have you not seen Your Majesty? See?
I mean, how familiar are you with it?
I don't like that wordplay.
Has she said that before?
Your Majesty has said that many times before.
Eat the dirt.
Eat the dirt. I thought you were referring to something else. No, never said. Well,
Sorry.
maybe before.
Now,
You have no idea.
This is the new one.
The bird tends to, like, pick up random phrases from, like, it doesn't hang out on your shoulder all day. It does whatever the fuck it wants. So sometimes it'll come back and you'll hear, like, really weird shit that
Yeah.
it picked up from the day.
That bird has. So, Your Majesty, Your Highness, has picked up a lot of interesting tidbits over the years. Many children's laughters.
It does, like, a cute little kid at a playground laugh.
Some children's screams.
It waits. It
Jesus.
does the kid scream.
Jesus.
Anyway, if you want to be Your Majesty's friend, address Your Majesty as Your Majesty.
I'm not going to do that then.
Your funeral.
The
Enemies.
bird looks at you, like, slowly turns its head.
I
Cocks
give it a sharp look as well. I'm not intimidated by this bird.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not. Until it proves itself to be intimidating.
The bird is 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah, I 4'8".
Roll an intimidation check.
I
if this
am
bird-
a fox, natural predator of bird. Desert fox, natural predator of bird. Intimidation, you said?
Yes.
Intimidation, you said?
Yes.
Intimidation.
17.
Right?
Yeah, good.
It'll like turn its head away from you a little bit, but this isn't over.
The rivalry begins.
But the bird will fly off at this point.
I have no idea if it's if Your Majesty is male, female.
They, them, she, her.
It pecks. It pecks all the time.
It's got a cloaca.
It's funny thing is that the specific type of bird you picked is almost impossible to sex anyway.
Exactly. That's the joke.
Yeah.
I hope it's not a problem.
Their
That's
pronouns
all I
are Your Majesty, Majesty Self.
Yep.
Yep. It's like that one Sonic meme. I do not have pronouns. You'll refer to me by name. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Alright. Sounds good.
So, processing what has just occurred,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you all some time to talk about that back at the Marmulak e Mast, the drunken lizard.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, yes. I will say we can pause here for now. Okay, everyone, we are back. You have all made your way back to the drunken lizard. Naveed greets you warmly, realizes something's off, and kind of goes, all right, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of space. And he goes over to attend to some other people at the bar.
Sure.
Do you all go up to your room, or...
That dwarfish man. He didn't deserve it.
Agreed.
No. I mean... I hope I was right about the woman.
Right.
I mean,
Well, we clearly still have trouble with it. It's not either of you two, is it?
Insight check.
Yeah.
No, sorry, it's investigation check, actually.
What's your answer to this?
Fucking.
Yeah, I'm just imagining, like, the animation of this. Just like, haha, campaigning at you. Immediately, like...
Exactly.
Would you roll?
That's I didn't write. It's investigation.
Yes, investigation. So mine is one for you.
Yep. 12, so 11 total.
You narrow your eyes at each of them. You're smart enough not to let them out of your sight for too long.
Yeah.
They're safe.
Yep.
Well,
They're safe, but
if someone's impersonating me, they'll have to impersonate my plane.
That's a good point.
Very
That's a really good point.
nobody can shred like Rocco does.
Oh my god, the bird can mimic your tar noises. That's
Oh my god. I got him doing the backing.
Yep.
This is a...
He does the bass notes like oh,
That's awesome.
yeah.
I love this bird. Alright.
Anyway,
So Iraj, are you kind of like taking your corner in the room?
Yeah, he's kind of recovering. He's not really sure if he knows if he did the right thing, but he's trying to hold it in,
Okay.
drinking some alcohol.
Anybody here want to do a nature check on what a doppelganger is? Like, what do you know about them?
sure.
I would love to do a nature check about doppelgangers.
Well, I got a nature check total 4.
Whoa!
Whoa, I'm so natural.
5 plus stuff, so I'm not breaking 10.
Okay.
The
So,
highest then.
what you all know is not much. Gordo, you know they exist. You've heard stories of them, but you've never heard of a creature, I guess, that does this. You're just like, oh, they're just corrupt people who've sold their faces.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, Rogoba, you're just terrified by the idea of them. Like, your mom told you stories about them when you were a little kid, and they terrified you, and you grew up and you thought they weren't real, but I guess they are real.
Another real. I don't know. I don't think anymore. I'm just so fucking. They can be.
Iraj,
You're telling me vampires are real, and there's this guy, Michael Morbius, who's out there?
He morbed all over them.
Iraj, you've always known they existed. You know
that they serve the Red God. But you don't know any specifics about them.
This really does sound like some like anime thinking time noise. Like some Death Note, like if Kira does this, then we can. Anyway, sorry.
You see, they have many decisions in front of them at this moment.
Yes, indeed.
Anyways, no. Yeah.
I don't know where we would look for something like this.
I'm sure they could be found anywhere. Frankly,
I don't.
this can be anywhere. That's why they're so effective.
We might want to do some research. Look.
I did something silly, and then Josh made eye contact and like
Failed.
We might want to, if none of us knows the tendencies of a changeling or any sort of doppelganger, there might be some information out of the local library.
I can show you to the nearest library. I'm sure that I would know.
So, interesting thing about Rukesh. Darjuna is the one that's famous for its libraries.
Yeah.
Rukesh also has libraries, but you know where they are?
Locked down.
Locked down under the church.
Oh,
They're under the ziggurat of Khalidun and Nisaba.
got it. Well, we have some libraries, but they're locked up, of
You
course.
can just ask the priests.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be happy to give us whatever information we want, but
We are chummy with the SATRAP and the SARDAAR now. So
chummy.
well, at least in allegiance.
I'm frankly just glad I'm alive after that.
we saved their lives, and frankly, we did our duty. And we stopped any chance of any wars. So, I think we should be happy.
I mean,
So-
we almost started that as well. I mean, thinking about it.
But I think the satrap was right in saying that our intentions were good. We
Fair.
had good intentions, honorable intent. So we shouldn't feel too bad.
This street's
Yeah,
now
too. Of the vault, at least didn't bring me back. But as for the doppelgangers, they are associated with this. What was it again? The red
The Red God.
red god,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah, Vakashar is the Red God. It's just an easier name for you to refer to him as.
if they are related to this Vakashar.
You know what would be actually interesting? People say the Red God to avoid invoking his name.
Okay. If they are related to this red god, then wherever we find them, they're dangerous.
Right.
They can't be trusted, of course. So I'm sure we can find out more about them. I don't know, wherever. You could probably chime in and say that the Darjuna's got better libraries with more free access.
We allow everyone to read, okay?
Yeah, like if
Not just the Red.
Sorry, I was looking up the god's lore.
Yes, go ahead. Yep, that's fine. That's a good excuse. Thank you, Addison.
Yeah, I was looking at Vakashar. I wanted to see if there was like a difference between cultures, or if that was just like a straight up other god. And it looks like it was straight up just another god.
Yes.
Just we both agree that this is blasphemy.
Yeah.
But
We hate each other, but we hate these guys more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how easy it is to access libraries here. Haven't seen one out in the public, but
No, they're deep underground. We keep them locked up, safe and secure.
He says this as he's eating his leftovers.
Right, it's license for, no?
The SARDAAR is very,
Wait, hold
very
on.
particular.
It's canon. You stress eat now.
No, I'm absolutely. The SARDAAR is very clear that knowledge is sometimes a danger. So therefore, we keep it safe and secure. And people can still access it, but we have people who restrict that access.
And research it for you. That's what the priests do. They will research questions you have and come back to you.
I see.
We have government research. We have government search engines.
You have religious sources.
Religious search engines.
Well, I've been visiting libraries ever since I was a child, and I feel very fortunate now. Not to take that for granted anymore.
But I mean, how great could it be to actually have access to all libraries everywhere? I hear that you can't find anything in the libraries in Arjuna because they're spread out over every single library. But that's why you need to centralize it. We're going to all together into one area.
Very efficient system. A very efficient
And the
system.
printing press.
We have
The printing press.
It's like you can create duplicates of the books.
We have the printing
You have artificers who duplicate magic items. It's kind of metal, actually.
Yeah, it was. I said something and then realized I had nowhere to go with that.
It's okay. This guy rambling now.
Yeah.
Well, the libraries in Darjan are very vast, and we could probably find out a lot more
Got the doppelgangers.
about doppelgangers, the vaults of the damned. I only know just the stories. I don't know anything actual fact.
Regardless of whether we continue to work for the SARDAAR, and we continue to keep an eye out for this, it would be helpful to know what to look for in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So, whether or not we look into it now or later, it seemed like he just wanted to call upon us whenever whenever we were needed. But as far as I can tell, they want to keep this whole doppelganger business handled themselves.
He did say, search the cities, search the valley, and Ragoba, you're smart enough to know, if you want to learn more about the bandits of the Red God, the bounty board's a pretty good place to look.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, if we want to find out more about these servants of the Red God, no better place to look than the bounty board.
The bounty board.
It cuts. You guys are now at the job board.
Go into the bounty board.
I'm just eating something.
Do you all want it? You're still eating it. So at this point, you're all scanning the board, seeing if you can find anything related to snakes, the Red God, and any tattoos on the pictures that would indicate what cult they're a part of or whatever.
Yeah.
Investigation check.
That's my favorite one.
Gordon's oh,
I could care less.
are you not gonna do it?
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's investigation.
Okay.
A 17.
3.
3.
Together, that's 20.
That's, no, it's 14 minus 1, 13.
Okay.
Together.
Ragoba, you find it first.
Well,
If you look upon the bounty board, there is something above the others. Nyoka, the Venomous. Price, the highest bounty on the board, 50,000 gold pieces.
I like that, but I think that's out of our...
that's a bit out of our...
Gordo, you see what he's looking at.
Yeah.
And you pointed at too. You're on the other end of the board, Mirage, just scanning through, investigating. Do I see any snake tattoos? You're not.
I'm looking for daggers. Why didn't they draw the silver daggers on these portraits? I don't see anything.
Well, Araj, I think I know who the highest risk can it be. I point.
Gordo points at a faded poster. It's been up for a while. It has not been touched in a while. Here's what it says.
A brutal leader of the terrorist bandit organization and a cult known for its brutal and ceremonial slayings. Responsible for the deaths of countless innocents and high-ranking officials. Wanted for multiple murders, assassination, blasphemous ritualistic killings, association with a known bandits group, the Serpent's Eye, and conspiracy against the Republic. The last known location is somewhere in the Red Valley. Note, and it's written in hand at this point. She is highly dangerous and often strikes without warning. Approach with extreme caution. A woman with pointed golden teeth, earrings, and a snake tattoo along her arm. Another thing she has, most prominently that kind of goes across what would be an attractive face, is a massive scar across her eye. She smiles, and it almost looks like whatever artist rendered this made her grin at you.
Is this the... I'm trying to find the job.
She's so intimidating.
Bounty board.
Is this okay?
Is this...
Yeah, you can see her.
Dara.
Okay.
No, this is the other one.
The other one.
The one above Dara.
Yeah, she looks like she could kill with one bite.
I mean, yes, she probably has something to do with it. I don't know where we'd find her. Where to even begin. But...
Or if we'd make it out with our lives.
But that does bring to the forefront the name the Serpent's Eye.
Yeah. Is that related to... I mean, it is related to the doppelgangers and the dagger that the guys were wielding.
You can... I say you have enough intelligence along with Rugoba, not Gordo, to make that connection. Serpent's Eye, they have daggers that have ruby eyes on them, yeah.
She's probably, though, related to the doppelgangers in some way. Serpent's Eye, the daggers that we saw, had the same iconography. So, I don't know. And considering her track record, this seems to be her MO. At least her corpse.
Well, maybe we'll be unlucky enough to come across her in the Red Valley.
Yes, but I'm not ready to take on any suicide missions personally. Remember, we still have the second battle to look forward to. I want to see if I can defeat this next challenge.
He's just like, I'm so excited to murder.
I'm still excited. I'm so excited to murder for people.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Murder legally.
Murder legally.
Any tabaxi would relish in the opportunity to murder legally.
Exactly.
All right, so if that is the case... Oh, it's Mocha.
Speaking of murdering,
Speaking of a little murder,
Murderous
it's Mocha.
tabaxi.
So, let's take a look at the job board while you're here. Outside the Mercenaries Guild, a crowd gathers around a weathered board plastered with parchments. These postings detail various offers from the residents of Rukesh, ranging from minor tax to high-paying bounties. Of the jobs that you saw yesterday, not much has changed. All of the best jobs get snatched in the morning, and by now, there's not much that remains. However, the Oasis cultivation job is still there, and they leave in the morning. The parchment reads, needs assistance in cultivating and maintaining Oasis crop within the Red Valley before windy months. Forage will last 3 days. Farmers need guard against bandit attacks, wild beasts, and other threats. Free meals and shelter are included.
Sounds great to me.
Offered by the Free Farmers Association.
Oh, the FFA.
It's the FFA.
Fa.
Well, I'd point that one out. So, well, free meals and shelter, 3 days, and keep us out of the city. We'd get to see what's going on for a little bit, and then we'd be back in time for the competition.
Do either of you have any farming experience?
No, but we're more so just there to protect them from attacks. So, we don't have to do any farming, it seems.
Very
Fine
well.
by me.
Very well. Sounds like a good job for us.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Y'all take the job?
Yeah, I
All
pulled
right.
it down. Is there anything else that we should look at or do? Because I know there's the supply transport too.
Yeah, so that one, you guys think to yourself, might be a good way to get to Darjuna. But for now, let's take this.
Got it.
I don't think we should take the job. I think that we should use Skyrim, wait for a week until the next,
Until the next event happens.
Yeah.
End session.
The next morning, the party meets a small group of farmers just outside the city gates of Rukesh. The sun rises, and the farmers, dusty from the road already, are led by a man named Mahir al-Falreed. He is the master gardener mentioned in the job posting. Mahir is a wiry man with deep-set eyes and skin tanned from years under the sun. He wears simple robes, the edges frayed, and a wide-brimmed hat to shield himself from the heat. An onager, it's technically not a donkey, but it is an ass. So the ass that pulls a wooden cart full of tools and supplies stands nearby. Around Mahir are his crew, 4 men and women, with their hands calloused from working the earth. They carry little in ways of weaponry, save for a few crude spears and short knives meant for fending off the occasional jackal. None of them look eager to fight. Mahir approaches each of you. "Ah, I see someone answered the call. Thank the morning sun. The Ruenaza isn't forgiving, even those who know her ways. Are you prepared?"
Of course. Right.
Wonderful. We could use the help. Bandits are... Anyways, we'll head out.
Sorry, what? That wasn't an answer.
bandits are...
He doesn't want to talk about it.
I know, I know that. I know that feeling. I've heard that many times at work.
Oh, it's fair.
Customers are...
I feel like...
Sorry, question. Did
Yes.
we take our long rest already?
You did take your long rest.
Cool.
This is the
I
warning.
forgot to do that.
I also forgot to do that. I want those 3 spell slots back, damn it.
I want my health back. I was still at 17 that whole time.
The bird, your majesty, flies overhead.
Your Majesty!
Always near.
Always near.
Always watching.
Always watching.
Always watching me.
Do you worship this bird?
No. No, I grew up with this bird.
You hear in, the far distance.
I think that is my laugh. Is that... It has gold. I don't know where he got that.
I love it. This bird, has its own life outside of you. It's fantastic.
I'm just as much this bird's familiar.
It calls on you every once in a while.
It's an equal relationship.
All right, are you ready to move ahead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As the party and farmers leave the gates of Rukesh, the city's towering walls soon vanish behind them. And after overly invasive search from the guards, the farmers seem frustrated by it and note the rising tensions in the city. In the distance, the Red Valley stretches out like a scar, with jagged rocks and dusty winds sweeping across the horizon. The path to the oasis winds through the barren soul, a dry, cracked wasteland that separates Rukesh from the Red Valley. The landscape offers little but parched earth, and the sun beats down mercilessly. Scrub bushes and the occasional tree are the only real vegetation in sight. Along the way, the wind howls, kicking up dust in sporadic bursts. After several hours of travel, can you all make a perception check?
Nah.
Nah, I don't want to. I think I'm actually going to be sleeping at this time. That's cash.
16 plus 2, 18.
13.
Finally a good roll.
There you go.
15.
Okay.
11.
Only Gorda gets it.
Yay!
In a little bit of a depression, you notice signs of recent tracks in the sand. The wind has blown over anything that might have given away what kind of creature it is or how many there are. But you notice, in that depression where the wind doesn't touch us much, there are some footsteps.
There's footsteps here.
But you had no idea.
You were so shocked by that information.
What footsteps? I go and can we go check it out further, or?
They are so far obscured, the wind has distorted their size and shape, and so you don't know how many it is, what it is. You just know that they're there.
Got it.
Staying on alert.
I'm just curious.
Will do.
Yep.
So these are new footprints.
These are footprints that have, I'll say with a nature check, I'll tell you how long they could have been there.
Okay. why I go about nature check.
That's 12 minus 1, 11.
11.
That's why I call on you.
I love the nature.
So that I don't have to make the nature checks.
Where's my? There it is. There it is.
Did you roll another fucking bad?
No, I got 8.
Oh, God.
5 plus 3.
Well, okay.
What did you get then?
11.
11.
Yeah, let me roll, I guess, nature. It's cocked.
Oh man, I got so distracted by Mocha, I completely just.
17.
Okay.
All right.
You all are like,
0.
I wonder what this could be. Raj, you know your home turf a little bit better. You know the desert. Couldn't have been any more than like 12 hours.
It's still fresh within 12 hours. So, just be on guard. And I'll still maintain like a kind of like a silent vigil, slightly outside of the main group, with my longbow out.
Got it.
If they needed if they needed to make a job posting about this, they must be visited frequently. So,
Agreed.
let's be ready for anything at any moment's notice. It's a job.
The party finally arrives at the oasis just as the sun falls. The oasis is nestled within a low, bowl-shaped depression in the land, surrounded by tall, swaying trees with broad, green leaves. Their trunks are twisted, with their roots reaching deep into the earth for water. Small pools of clean water glisten, and the air is cooler here, rich with the scent of damp earth and growing things. Various desert flowers bloom along the edges of the pools, their bright colors a rare sight among the region. The farmers visibly relax, spotting the lifeblood of their livelihood. Mathir speaks up and he goes, "We call this oasis Hope."
Fitting name. And how long do you expect to be here?
Few days.
What are we harvesting as well? Or what are you harvesting?
Oh, many things. Fruits, dates, almond, blooms, melons, roots, leaves, flowers, balms, everything.
That sounds like everything.
Well, we'll make sure that you're protected during this time.
Thank you, thank you. Blessings upon you each. And they appear to begin to spread out and work.
You want to make camp, gamers? Get ready and just prepare ourselves?
Yeah,
They do say you can snack on anything you find.
really?
Yeah.
What are they growing?
Well, you'll want to make a survival check.
Yes. Always.
I would love to make a survival check and see what they're growing. Gamers.
6.
10, 6.
I'm not Dewey.
3.
I missed
Ted, I think you need to change dice. You're just rolling terrible.
Yeah,
There's a bad
None-
energy in the air.
None of you,
Ouch.
none of you are plant people. You're like, ooh, this looks edible. Crunch. Gordo, I'll say like you bite down on a date and forget like that there's a like big seed in the middle of it, and you kind of like,
It's stuck in my tooth.
do I get something like super spicy?
you step on a rotted melon.
What happens to me with a 10?
With a 10, you find some pretty flowers.
I eat a flower. Well, it is technically edible.
It was really flowery. It did not taste good.
Not a lot of nutrients. But we also like just make like a camp or something. I presume.
Yes, survival check to make a camp.
All right. You want to give me an advantage or just?
I don't have proficiency,
You don't.
so I can't give you advantage.
Do you have proficiency in survival?
No.
No. Okay. All
Go
right.
ahead, Raj.
I miss Dewey.
Just
Yeah.
Nat 1.
Right along the edges, just so you don't set anything on fire in plain sight. Anyways, you set up the fire.
Yep.
You know, he doesn't even dig a pit for it. You're like, oh, sweet, with the protection of the trees, we don't have to worry about the wind, so I can just put the bonfire right in the middle of the fucking desert.
Yep. We're in an oasis. It's safe.
Yeah, we're doing fine. It's whatever.
Uh-oh.
We don't have burning limits.
Well, I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good. This just means we're going to have a more interesting encounter.
Yeah.
The first day of work begins with the farmers tending to the trees, clearing dead branches, and gathering fruits. The party, you are responsible for keeping watch, be it wildlife or bandits.
There is no losing in D&D. We are telling a story.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. Perception checks. Please don't fail.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Please don't fail or you all die instantly. 5 total. Just
5? Oh, God.
it's a 6.
Josh, come on, you're our only hope.
At various points in the day, you notice strange signs. Brushes, shifting, the sound of squelching footprints. But, it's just the farmers working nearby.
We're not getting paid.
We're getting fired from our...
It must have been the wind.
Oh my god, we're fucking Whiterun guards.
As the moon hangs in the starry sky.
Could I possibly make like a stealth check and like try and stay hidden and scout the surroundings rather than just staying in one place and looking around?
I mean, that's what you're going to be doing. Like for your night watch, I'm assuming.
Okay. I just meant more so mobile and moving around looking for stuff rather than just stationary sitting in one.
Yeah, but that was your check already for the midday. So now in the evening you can do that.
Okay. Yeah.
The moon hangs in the starry sky and the oasis is calm. The gentle rustling of the trees provide a nice background for the party as you settle down for the night. The farmers gather around a small campfire set up by Iraj, sharing stories and laughing while the party takes turns keeping watch. The fire casts shadows on the ground. As the warmth of the fire envelops everybody, fatigue begins to settle in. The farmers, trusting the party's watchfulness, starts to doze off, leaving you into the night. Another perception check, please.
Okay. You know what?
Hopefully
I'm gonna use my little dice. For this one.
I
This one hasn't been doing me too good, so...
I hope the first one was just like a scare roll, and this one's the one that really matters.
15.
15?
That's a 10. It's a
4
10.
total. 4.
The moonlight bathes the
Maybe this one's
oasis
like another scare one, the next one's a real one.
in silver hues,
Forget my idea.
and the party remains unaware of the danger lurking in the shadows. The night continues its gentle rustle, the soothing sounds of nature lulling you into a deep sense of security. Fatigue weighs heavily on their eyelids, and soon the comforting warmth of the campfire lulls you into a deep sleep. Suddenly, the sharp cry of one of the farmers jolts everyone awake at dawn. The cart! It's gone!
We're so fucked.
We're so fired.
We're so fired.
The party, you all wake up and you're all like, shit, we all fell fucking asleep. Oh my god. You were all exhausted.
We were all tired from the day before from having to deal with the governor of the fucking Bezaraki.
The party, you wake up. It's time to look around.
Where's the cart?
Where's the cart?
A few moments of scrambling reveal the truth. The cart is just gone.
Okay.
But
Tracks leading away?
investigation. Investigation for that. Anybody else want to look around for signs of what happened?
Yes. Yes. Fucking -1 investigation. Oh, that's a 19. 18 total.
Okay.
14.
14?
15.
15? Okay.
Oh, now we're rolling good.
You all notice footprints, small and hurried in the sand. None. Did anyone do nature?
I did
Okay.
investigation.
Anyone want to do nature to follow up? Honestly, I'll just give that to Iraj. I'll say that was your nature check.
Okay.
And then
I get a +0
Yeah.
for either of them.
Goblins, gnomes, kobolds. These footprints belong to small humanoid creatures, and you can see them in the dirt. The sand washes it away, but the dirt holds the footprints.
Fix goblins.
Small humanoids. Might have been a goblin.
I don't like goblins.
I don't like
Shit.
They can't.
14.
They can't have gotten far. And I think I should take off after them. the prints, the tracks, if I can.
Yeah, the farmers are just going to be like, they took the water, the food, what are we going to do? And another farmer, a woman with worry, kind of adds, we need to get it back. They haven't gone far. We will stay here. We can protect ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We need that cart to get back.
I'm going to take off and start running after, trying to track it down as quickly as I can.
All right. Sounds good. I think this is where we're going to take a quick break because I need to change the board.
Yeah! Not having the combat at the camp anymore.
Nope. There was no combat at the camp. They took the cart with no issue.
So if we passed the perception check, there would have been an encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting.
All right. I'm going to pause it here. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
7.
Oh, well, welcome back. We are here. We are ready to kill whoever just stole that cart. Because you all know you have been doing a bad job.
Yep.
You need to redeem yourself.
Yeah.
One of Ed's guitar strings broke.
Yeah, Bragoba, when you wake up in the morning...
One of the strings is taken.
Those bastards.
I mean, good thing it's a 12-string, but those bitches!
All right.
They deserve to die.
You know, maybe I could, like, remove 3 strings and then just play it in Nashville tuning.
Jesus.
Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's, you have all the, low strings on a 12-string replaced. Like you get rid of them, and then just use the high strings on the...
Interesting.
Okay. That would make for an interesting noise.
Well,
It does.
you all gather your gear and prepare to track the bandits. Can you all please make a survival check?
I would love to make a survival check.
Yeah, let's make this survival.
You know, I'm like, okay with survival check. I have like
15.
15.
So it's a nat 1. No, that's a 4. That's a 4. Plus 0, so it's a 4.
18.
Hey. Iraj, Gordo, you both spot a series of small footprints leading away from the oasis, weaving through the underbrush towards a rocky outcrop a few miles away. You follow the trail, and the party, you all arrive at a seemingly ordinary patch of ground with scattered stones and tufts of grass. You make a perception check, because you don't see anything at first.
Perception check. Prescription. I can't wait for my next level. They're taking Inquisitive Rogue.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
14 perception.
All right.
3.
Ooh.
Nat 1 plus 2.
Ragabot. You got the saving throws for your spells.
I put some boys on the board.
For no
Boys on the board.
Josh, you know how I roll. I do shit until I'm in combat, and then I like do good.
I know. It's funny because it's probably going to be the inverse of what I'm doing right now, where I'm doing like pretty decent with my rolls out of combat, except for a couple moments. And then as soon as I get into combat, I'm going to roll shit. I just know it.
All right. Josh, would you mind taking a picture of what the board looks like?
Of course.
Don't do it as a trick.
Oh, wait, we should probably put your characters in position first.
How do we approach this?
So, let me describe what you see first. You notice a particular depression in the earth, an entrance obscured by the natural landscape. As you approach, the ground appears to slope downward, leading into a dark hole in the earth. Though, as you look, you can hear the faint muttering of voices sitting by the entrance. Stealth check!
Yes.
Everyone's gotta make a stealth check! Y'all are like, yes, stealth check! That's what the...
25!
Yo!
Another dirty 20. 25.
You guys are literally only...
Make yourself a box.
8.
The DC was 9.
Make yourself a box.
A collection of 4 small humanoids sit on the rocks near the cave's entrance, clearly half-heartedly keeping watch. They seem to be playing a game with wooden cards, betting against each other to pass the time, but as Iraj, you trip over a bush and a bunch of, sorry, not Iraj, Ragoba, as you step forward, you, trip over a bush and, all of the branches just kind of go...
Bro.
And they hear just, hey, what was that? And they all pull out their weapons.
Can I take a shot at one of them from where I'm hidden?
You would need to jump on top of the rock and then you'd start initiative. You are currently hidden, so you can get a surprised attack.
I can I hop up on top of the rock and at least just like kind of get a look over it to see what's?
The second you reveal yourself, you fully reveal yourself, I feel.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like this area is like depressed into the ground. Like
the
underground area.
It gets deeper here. It's like a cave that goes downward like this.
Yeah, I was mainly like trying to hop up and like hide.
Okay, you rolled a high enough stealth to get to position yourself here.
Yeah, just to see what's around the corner and then make up my mind from there.
Yeah, there are 4 small humanoids sitting playing cards near a depression.
Oh, 4 of them.
Yeah, there are 4 of them.
All right. And then they heard Ragova.
Yeah, they have their weapons. They have their weapons drawn. You cannot. Honestly, no. They've been alerted. You can't surprise them, but you are not spotted yet.
Okay. Then I suppose I will.
All right, you want to take a picture of it here?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide up there and hold like an action to attack anyone if they approach Ragova.
You know what? This might help. Like, Josh saying, turn into a box, but, can I just, like, make the bush thicker so I can't even be seen within the bush?
It would have to become a very large bush.
There's something a very big bush. Then they'd have to pass the DC to inspect the bush.
All right, you want to take a picture?
I'll let Ed decide if he wants to move.
Take a picture and then we'll describe him.
There's not a good thing, the minor illusion here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are in the middle of a desert. You could be a rock.
I guess I could be a rock. Yeah, I'll make it a rock there. I don't need a verbal component. Woo! Just some.
They're coming over to look.
There's a rock.
There's a rock, and they kind of look over. You all heard something, right? And they go, yeah, I heard something. And they begin to walk up and kind of investigate the area. Because it does not pass their passive investigation and perception, they can make an active check still.
Yes.
So that's what one is going to do.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That is a 12.
Does not pass. They got close. It's 13.
Oh, I mean, it was probably that bird flying around. It told me to go fuck myself. Die! Fuck off! Oh, god damn it! And they turn around.
Alright,
Existence is an illusion!
Alright, now that they seem to have calmed down, can I do a further perception check to, like, see what they're discussing? Like, maybe...
Yeah, you want to listen in?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Nat 20. Plus 6.
You hear them, like, sit back down, they kind of go,
Good shit.
I'm so fucking mad about this. And they're like, yeah, it's like they're partying without us down there. And they all appear to just kind of like huff, and they're just like, yeah, we'll be in there in a couple hours. Our shift's almost done. And they kind of just go, fine, and they keep playing.
Down there, is there something that they are protecting that goes deeper down? Like an entryway? Can I...
This is an entryway, yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't realize like that was...
Yeah, it's a cave, a deep hole into the earth.
Okay, I see now. I say we kill him quick and fast.
Sneak attack style?
Yep.
All right, Gordo, you pass the stealth check, so
I'd also
sneak.
like to my attack once I signal everyone else.
You sneak up behind this one right here, the closest one?
Yes.
All right, Gordo, describe yourself just like with the it was 20, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you describe yourself sneaking up.
I spot him, and then my cat-like posture, I put my head forward, my ears go back, and I sneak up tiptoe style and ready my scimitars with pointed aim towards his neck. And I guess I'll roll for attack now.
And can I target the one on across from me.
Yes, this one. This would be Goblin D.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you roll your attacks simultaneously. Ragoba, you still did not succeed, so you're just back here now.
Yeah, I'm rock mode.
You don't get a surprise.
I rolled a 19.
A 19 that hits.
23.
Roll damage. 23 that hits.
Do I get sneak attack?
You do.
1d6.
You get sneak attack. I get rock mode.
Roll initiative.
8 total. 5 plus 3.
8 total. 5 plus 3. Okay.
10 plus 3, 13.
They are both immediately taken out and fall to the ground.
Yeah. Initiative.
Initiative time.
Okay, not great initiative, but that's okay.
8 total. 8 total for initiative.
Okay.
10. 8. Ragoba, you were in initiative 2. What did you roll?
You are correct. Oopsie. God damn it. 7.
You guys did not roll good for initiative.
That's okay.
All right, start here. So you have slain Goblin.
D, I think you said.
Yep, D
Did I slay
and C.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, you both killed.
So I take my 2 scimitars and I like
Right across
cross
his neck.
slash across the head, like decapitating him.
Yeah, you break his neck before he bleeds out.
Exactly.
All right. So, at the top of initiative with a 21, Goblin A.
Holy shit!
He's so fast.
Oi!
Goblin A.
Oi, who the fuck are you? And he's gonna run towards the guy who just killed his mate. So next to, did you take a picture, by the way?
I'm gonna take one once it moves.
Oh, we had
I'll take a picture
problems,
now.
but no, I miss him.
I know we had a little bit of a fight, but we were.
And then he's gonna, the guy closest to Gordo is going to charge him with his little scimitar and short bow, and he's going to attempt to stab.
Stab
and
Gordo.
nothing else.
That's going to be an 8 plus 4, 12.
It does not hit.
Does not hit. Damn it! And he kind of goes, fuck! And he's gonna disengage as a bonus action.
Fuck.
Wait, is that is a bonus?
He runs back. He's Goblin!
Oh,
He's a goblin.
Goblin!
That does not. Does that opportunity attack? Or?
Nope, it does not.
I see. All right.
disengaged.
Yep.
Disengaged. Okay.
All right, up next, Iraj at initiative 10.
I should. Oh my god! Disengage.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we rolled a bit fucked up.
Wait, actually, first I would like to hide again.
Yes,
That's my
go ahead.
bonus action.
Roll,
Behind
stealth.
the bush. Does a 16 pass?
Yes, it does.
All right, then can I roll with advantage? 'Cause I'm
Yes.
shooting first. Yeah. Slow rogues. Nat 20.
Yes, you would kill him. Roll damage, I guess.
Yes, I must roll. All right, so that's 7 doubled 14, 17 damage.
As he runs away and he's just like, I'm disengaging, an arrow just goes straight through his head and he just slumps. And the other guy here is just like, fuck, let me go, and he's gonna hold up his hands trying to surrender. That's what he's gonna do for his turn. Gordo?
My turn.
Yep.
It's Gordo's turn.
I know, that was my turn.
Yeah.
That guy.
All right.
He's holding up his hands, he's surrendering, but he's right in front of you. You want to take a picture?
Go, can you put that guy down? Because you got shot.
What would Gordo do? Would Gordo execute?
Gordo,
Yes.
of course, executes. Gordo will fucking murder on sight.
All right.
Jumping over.
It's a goblin. Who gives a shit?
He's gonna be like, no, I surrender. And Gordo just like turns his head and just rushes towards him. Go ahead.
Yep. So, with 15 plus 5, dirty
That
20.
hits. That hits. Roll damage.
Gordo do stab.
That's another 5 plus 3, 8 total damage.
He's dead. Bam.
Well,
You
that.
guys did it too quick. They couldn't even ask for help.
Destroyed them.
I crawl out of my bush.
Oh, we got him, Ragobo.
I think that was the fastest D&D
You can take a
fight I've
picture
ever
now.
had.
Yep.
They're goblins. They have 7 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
There were more than 2?
There's 4 of them.
And now there's 0.
Well done.
That is.
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
All right.
Killed them.
I'm
Where
just
are you, Ragobo?
in that bush. I just fell over and I stand up and they're all dead.
Oh.
I mean, it's a on rock. Yeah, it's a bush.
Well, let's keep going inside. They said that there's someone, that the rest of them are deeper inside, so keep yourself prepared and stealthily from now on. Maybe use your
Stealthily.
illusions to help with that.
Use it on the condescension, buddy.
Everyone roll a stealth check.
That's such a dad moment. Just like, you should probably use your illusions for that. I mean, nat 20.
Oh my god.
14.
My
Oh my
first
God.
nat 20 of the session.
Karma's a bitch. 10.
10. Oh boy. So, if that's the case, you all pass. They're too busy partying to pay attention to any
You
of
gotta
you.
love partying goblins.
Yep.
I want to go to a goblin party.
Baldur's Gate
They're
is the closest
crazy.
you can get.
Yep.
They're crazy.
All
I
right.
saw a guy get barbecued.
So, as you all delve deeper into the cave, the atmosphere changes. The faint glow of torchlight grows stronger. The cave splits into several passages, each leading to different areas of this hideout. Left, right, or center.
And perception check on them? Like, which one's which, and
You would have to go down them to see what
any
room is
signs
which.
about, like, are they just faceless left, right, center, or there's...
I will say that there are so many footprints through all of the spaces that it's almost like all of these rooms are interconnected anyways.
Okay, and it's just natural cut
Mm-hmm.
passageways. Okay.
Mix of cave, cut passageways. They've made a home of this depression.
Me too, buddy.
About that.
Hello. Well, left, right, or center. Pick your poison.
Well, I'm kind of a leftist myself.
Really?
Me too. I believe in universal healthcare.
Rogo was just like, yuck. Yeah.
Where you fall on the political alignment, Ragobana?
If anyone, I think you would be. Oh, off left, lib left.
The worst kind of left.
It's chaotic good versus lawful good.
Oh boy.
Let's just go left.
All right.
We've said left enough times.
The
now.
left passage. The air is musty and filled with a scent, damp earth, and something slightly rancid. As the party creeps forward, they hear sounds of raucous laughter.
Racist.
Raucous?
Racist laughter.
Raucous?
Oh, of a ruckus and laughter.
Oh, okay.
I was like, racist? What?
Racist. That's racist.
And clattering metal. In the chamber,
Obviously.
Of course.
you see 6 goblins rummaging through a pile of loot.
Ah, yes. There are things.
So rummaging through a pile of assorted loot, cooking pots, bits of armor, scraps of cloth. At the center of the chaos is the cart.
Yeah.
Its wheels are askew and strut about. The donkey, which is tied up nearby.
Yes.
Yeah, the donkey, which is tied up nearby, is shifting nervously, letting out frightened yelps as the small bandits poke and prod at it, pulling its mane and laughing mockingly. The bandits have mismatched armor and crude weapons, clearly enjoying their spoils. One goblin stands atop the cart, swinging a rusty sword and pretending to be a warrior, while another yanks the donkey's tail, prompting more distressed bleats. All right, let me set up the room.
How do we want to approach this? Like, kill the wall as quickly as possible, just like the last one? That's our supplies there. We get them, get out.
I can create a distraction if need be.
I can kill them.
Okay. I care to elaborate on that, or just you can kill them?
No, I can take them.
I could take them in a fight, right?
Yes.
A fight, right?
I got your reference, don't worry.
I got it.
In a fight.
Alright. But yeah, Araj will probably look for an advantageous position to put himself where he can get a good view on the room. So that
Yeah.
he can shoot him when ready.
Sounds good. I'm gonna be filling up this room here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, you want to take a picture of the map once I put everyone in their place?
Yeah.
Everything put in your
Gordo's leading the way. Is Ragoba in the middle?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm taking up the rear.
All right. If that is the case, you all sneak into the room.
Alright.
How do we want to start this?
I'd like to sneak up on the one that's right there closest to me.
Would we have to redo stealth now?
I feel like once we approach into this room, we'd have to read
Okay.
stealth.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
I will want to redo my stealth, and then I want to, if I succeed, target the one the furthest in the back.
Yep. Okay. Got it.
So that'll be my target. Let's see if my stealth is good.
That's a 12 plus 5, 17.
You're good.
11 plus 7.
You're good.
19.
You're all good.
Awesome.
All right. We want to do this. Gordo sneaks up to the closest one.
Attack.
Just we'll get there in one moment. You're going to attack this one over here.
Yep, I'd
And-
like to get up on like...
Rogoba, you also get a surprise action. What do you want to do?
So is there like a dark corner in this area about anywhere between 30 feet of my distance?
Right here.
Okay, right there. I'm gonna do minor illusion and make a farmer from like where they stole it from, like someone that looks like a farmer that they
Oh,
stole from.
I'm gonna grab.
I know exactly what I'm gonna have him say because my minor illusion lets him talk.
Yeah! Alright, I love it, I love it. That'll be the sign for us to attack. Once they look away.
And they'll just look at it and with question marks over their head, like, huh?
Oh, yeah, because that's gonna get them turned around.
Alright, now...
Like right here.
Yeah,
All right.
and to begin, he will yell, "Hey, get your hands off my fat ass!"
And then all of them just go.
Oh,
All right.
and operation is a go.
Another nat 20!
You guys are killing so many goblins.
I love it.
Okay, don't waste your smite. It's just a goblin, but in the future.
Yes. In the future, I will.
Okay. 7, 14, 17 again.
Okay. Down.
The fat ass above gives us 2 nat 20s.
Can we...
And then Gordo, this one is also down. Time to roll initiative.
Yeah, can we say that, with nat 20s, I'd say almost like
You know what?
they're so stealthily, like, killed that...
Correct.
Yeah.
No, I'm so...
Go again. They all approach the illusion to inspect.
Except for that one in the back, because
This one?
there's no way he couldn't have not seen Gordo kill that one in front of him.
I imagine...
All the others... do
Well, no,
not
they
see
were
it.
all facing this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll say it's you're
Fuck it,
totally good.
I'd say
Gordon just killed that one as he passed.
I imagine he comes to him like a cat.
Before that happens, they are going to get an investigation check on the illusion.
Alright.
Yep.
That's going to be a 17 plus.
That means
Okay. Okay. So
And they go, hi! And he starts like, and he kind of like goes to like hit it with his sword, and it just kind of like vanishes, and they go, hi! Wait a fucking minute!
Alright.
Alright, everyone attack again. Roll initiative.
Alright.
Who are you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim for the one on the cart this time.
Okay. The one pretending to be a warrior?
Yes.
I am for the one
that
that's
looks
like...
a child.
The one right next to him?
Yeah, and I rolled a 17 total.
Okay, that hits.
Another nat 20.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm looking.
You guys are just meant to
Nat 20, 13.
so the last I don't know how many are left because they just both hit.
26.
There's two left.
29 damage to that one goblin.
Good.
My god, do you want to take another picture?
Yeah.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Is there one that's like untouched right now?
Yeah, these two are untouched. They both just went, wait a minute!
All right, I'm casting magic missile at 2nd level, and half them go to one, half them go to the other.
Oh my god, go ahead.
Oh my god.
All right, magic missile's crazy. That is max damage. They will take 10.
They both take 10, they're both dead. Alright, take a picture of the board, please.
Wait.
Alright. Now we gotta determine. I got
Yeah, I don't think I rolled damage.
Yeah, you gotta roll damage still. I think no matter what.
That's just a 1 plus 3, so 4. So
4?
he actually
Oh,
died.
he's still
bonus action attack.
Bonus action attack.
Okay, fuck. Shit.
You've just been getting lucky and killing them in one hand.
11 plus 5, 16.
That hits.
Yes. Good.
Okay, roll damage.
All right. 2 plus 3, 5.
Down.
Alright. Now
That one just takes 2 slices.
Yeah.
And he just kind of goes for a second, like, wait!
the first slice, I get him in the side, and then once he notices, it's the head.
The room is massacred. The ass is freaking out, though. Someone might want to do an animal handling check to calm that down.
Oh, I can...
Not my specialty. I'm not a big real, but I do have a +2 if necessary.
I can also... Could I intimidate?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Alright, I'll try that.
You think we're too good at this?
Dirty 20.
Gordo says, like, to the donkey, hey, shut up, and the donkey goes,
I'm gonna go investigate the cart, see what has been stolen, what's been
sounds good.
moved around, and try and gather up our stuff at least.
Yeah, I won't make you roll a check for it. I'll just tell you what you find. You find silk, spices, gems, and jewelry worth 150 gold pieces total. You find 2 potions of healing, a vial of venom, and annotated maps with trade routes and ambush spots.
I'm taking 1 potion of healing. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay,
I just know I will need it.
this
Most of the food that was in this cart is spoiled or not here. There are still a few crates of dates left, though.
Okay. I'm trying to keep track of all of them.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm inventory manager, and I'm doing a bad job here.
It's okay. Who gets the other healing? Two healing potions. Raj got one.
I'll
Gordo can take it.
I'll take one.
Okay.
I'll take it.
My goal is to stay out of the hot zone anyway.
Who takes the vial of venom?
I'll take it.
Okay.
What is it just called vial venom?
Yes. Poison, technically.
Okay.
You want a nature check? What kind of poison?
Yeah, poison basic vial.
Mm-hmm.
Adding that, and yes, I will do nature check.
Alright. So I'm taking
14.
Snake poison. Or, venom. Snake venom.
Snake venom.
It's a poison vial, but it's snake venom.
Snake venom. Well, I can apply that on some of my weapons. 3 pieces of ammunition. That reminds me. I used 1, 2, and then 4 arrows.
Yes, and you can recover both of them.
Oh, okay.
Or all of them, sorry.
I will recover all of them, then, if that's the case.
They are covered in goblin guts, though, and you're like, yeah, these won't last much
He was
longer.
like, what the fuck?
But yeah, we make sure everything is secure, and then there was more areas and in this cave, and who knows, they could come back for revenge or to cause more problems for us. I think it might be safer to remove the threat entirely from this location, at least for the time being. We've seen they're not much of a threat to us, clearly.
Barely above commoners.
So,
Yeah.
alright. Then I'd say we just gather everything on the cart, keep it here, keep the ass here, and then go check the other areas, kill whatever we find, and then come back and take it all back.
Alright, well,
So,
we came back with more than what we lost.
yeah. Does this make up for it?
Perhaps, maybe a little bit. All right. Now, there is the right passage and the central passage.
What's on the right?
Well, not much of a centrist. Let's go.
It's either one or the other.
I'm either hard
Radical
left or hard
centrist.
right.
The right
No
passage
center.
is slightly wider, but still low enough that the taller party members like Gordo have to duck their heads. The air is cold in here, and there's a faint smell of smoke that drifts from further inside, mixing with the musty scent of unwashed bodies. The party moves forward, and the faint sounds of snoring echo ahead.
We found the
Stealth check,
sleeping
please.
chambers, gamers. This is even better.
We're gonna kill so many bad Durazhan.
11.
Oh, 21.
Another dirty 20. I'm rolling a lot of 15s.
Oh, wow.
11.
11, okay.
21.
Yeah, DC 9.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even at disadvantage, so it's technically a 4.
Wow.
They sleepy goblins.
They are sleepy goblins. I'm gonna set it up and then you can... And there's probably a fire in here, too.
They're getting smoked.
Right. You gotta take a picture.
Yeah.
The passage opens into a small, rough-hewn chamber where handfuls of bandits, goblins, gnomes, and kobolds are sprawled out on makeshift bedrolls. The room is dimly lit by a dying fire pit in the corner, casting a weak amber light over the sleeping forms. I said corner, so yeah, retake the picture.
Okay. Oh, come on.
I gotta move it.
Why
Ooh,
is it so bright now?
what happened?
Oh, no. There we go.
Okay.
Picture was just
So, perception check to see what you can discern about these guys.
yeah, and just the general room. I just want to see.
Perception check, you said?
Yep.
Nat 20.
Wow. I think you guys are just meant to be killers. Like this.
I got 13 total.
13. Okay.
Clearly, not an RP campaign is what this is a telecast.
Is that?
This is a murder campaign.
Oh, that's a 17.
All right. So both Ragova and Iraj Gordo, you're a little bit like, kill. This is so easy. This is so easy.
This is so
but you
fun.
technically see it too. There's a gnome snoring loudly. They have a dagger clutched in their hand, even in sleep. There's another goblin who's huddled together under a tattered blanket. They seem a little restless, occasionally muttering something. And the kobold is curled up next to the dying embers of the fire. It's this one here. And it occasionally twitches, perhaps caught in a bad dream. What do you do?
I'm starting to feel bad.
Kill.
I got lost in the sauce a little bit.
You did get a little lost in the sauce.
Gordo was old,
Bloodlust is strong, isn't it?
especially with Gordo. Kill.
Get him! Gordo, do you just walk in and, like, ready to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, well, let's keep going, boys.
Hey, guys, there's one for each of us!
Yep.
I don't know. I feel a little bad about. I'll say Raj, like as he's going up to the kobold, the one by the fire, and is like standing over him. He's like preparing a shot, and he's all he can think about is like
He's twitching.
This is a little fucked up. Okay.
Gordo, maybe you need to
Yeah, I'll say.
invigorate them a little.
I've never killed somebody in their sleep before. No.
No, I mean, I'm sure.
I'm just joking around. I know it's difficult at first, but just know that by many accounts, this is the most peaceful way to die. In your sleep.
A lot to unpack there.
Do you stab the one in front of you? Will you say that?
Yeah.
Able to attack with advantage, it's prone.
Awesome. I won't say that Cameron supports this, but I know.
Now you know how it fucking feels.
I know.
I don't support this.
I don't support this, but I know my character, goddamn. 11 plus 5, 16.
I'll say that because it's asleep. Instant. Silent
I'm
death.
pretty sure it's a crit too because it incapacitated.
Yeah, technically,
Yep.
it's a crit. So you immediately just on the goblin.
Yep.
Lift it.
See? Quick and painless.
Okay. I'm not.
You can just ask Gordo to do it for you.
If you'd like me to do it for you, I can.
Pussy.
No, I can do it.
Yeah, Gordo, you do it for me.
You gotta take a picture real quick.
Yeah. Use a dagger to do it,
Okay.
not my bow, because
Yep, automatic crit, incapacitated. I'll say you don't even have to roll if you don't want to. But you do have to roll damage.
14.
14 damage or 14 to hit?
Oh, that's 14 damage.
Oh, 14. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you wanted me to still roll to hit?
No. How do you get 14 damage? It wasn't was sneak attack
Sneak
plus
attack.
a d4? Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
if it's an automatic crit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, 14
1
with a
plus
dagger. How?
6 is
Yeah, no.
double to 14.
You kill the kobold, and then Gordo does eventually go up to the gnome who has a dagger in his hands and just does the same thing. Roll
Yep.
damage.
Roll damage, alright?
This is going too well.
You took the picture.
I'm going to on the second one.
Uh-oh.
This last one.
Uh-oh, so that's 6 total damage. That does not kill, right?
It does not.
Wait, did you count for the crit?
Oh, it is a crit. Oh, yeah, it's a crit. Never mind. You're good. It's dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Like, there's no way you could have done less than 7.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair
All
enough.
right.
Oh.
I didn't even have to do the encounter for the 6 goblins in one room. Holy shit. All
Makes
right.
it easier, huh?
So yeah, they are all dead, and Gordo has killed 2 of them. Iraj, you killed the other. You killed one person a couple days ago. You gotta get used to this if you want to be a mercenary.
Yeah. This is...
Dragoba is holding out his hands. Is this what being an adult is?
I just killed two of the sapient creatures.
Yep.
Like they were having fun. It's different when they're fighting me.
Meanwhile, Gordo was just casually licking the back of his hands.
Yep.
I was really pissed at them in the beginning because they stole the cart, and I felt really embarrassed. And now
We're killing them in their sleep.
now I'm just feeling a little
I need
bad.
to learn that you guys were bamboozled by fucking goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I reacted so harshly to the first few encounters. But now this has kind of killed the mood. Anyway, Center called now. Oh wait, do we find anything of interest in this room?
Yeah, go ahead, do an investigation check in the room.
Missing check.
I'll do that.
Yeah,
Unless you guys want to just stay and...
No, I just want to check.
I got 12.
12, okay.
Good value.
That is a 24.
24.
Damn. 17.
I've rolled so many single digits. I am so happy.
That was amazing, Ed. You did it.
All right, so what you find is that dagger.
Best.
That dagger in the goblin's hand is a rusty dagger. Sorry, no, it was in the gnome's hand. So you find a rusty dagger. You find personal belongings. You find some diaries that say obscene things. You find some...
I find a diary and said, I can't wait to get
Who rolled
all
the
my
highest?
love.
Who rolled the highest?
You.
24 with the investigation.
You find a cum rag.
Oh my god! Jesus!
Oh, is it the communal conference?
It's the communal cum rag.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I think
What is it? I know what that is.
more than likely that diary was filled with like thoughts about I can't wait to get home and kill everyone here. It's
Or
like
just like-
Borderlands bandits level dialogue.
The way
They don't appear to be writing home. This is their family.
the way Goblinessa looked at me today, I can't stop thinking about it. Oh god!
Oh god, it's making my loins crawl.
My goblin loins!
Goblin noise.
My goblin loins.
All right. So is it central passage time?
Yeah.
That's Central Passage
All
side.
right. If that is the case, can you all please make stealth checks?
Stealth checks. I would love to make a stealth check. 15.
Oh, for just
17.
one time I would take the central passage that's cocked.
To find the hand of
14 plus 5, 19. Roll for stealth.
Chasing one
Wrong campaign.
All right. Oh god. All right. Here's what y'all see. Here's what y'all see. Let me put everyone in the room.
Woo!
You guys did it in like the perfect order.
Yeah. Good choice, everyone. We left, right, center.
We went in order of our preferred political leanings.
Fucking centrists. We can at least we can respect the rightists for at least being consistent.
We can respect them for at least having an opinion.
Yes.
Oh my god.
They just want to grill for God's sake.
Exactly. We can't forgive them for grilling.
Lauren.
All right. Here's what you all see in the central passage. The central room of this hideout is a bustling scene, starkly different from the quiet side of the side of the other passages. The chamber is larger, illuminated by flickering torches that cast shadows on the walls. The atmosphere is filled with laughter, chatter, and a celebration of a recent success.
I don't know what that was.
At the far end of the room, a makeshift table is laden with a haphazard feast. Scraps of meat, stale bread, and what looks like stolen fruits.
Oh, bitch.
Bandits of various races, goblins, gnomes, and kobolds, all small,
gather around, their eyes gleaming with excitement and greed as they laugh and sing over their spoils. But standing at the head of the broom is a wiry figure with sharp features and a red head wrapping. Everybody pulls out their phones.
Yeah.
They wear a hood adorned with golden symbols, each with their with each of their fingers overcrowded with rings. In one hand, they hold a half-eaten leg of meat, while the others gesture animatedly as they speak to a large mirror set onto the stone wall. This is where they are right now. Do you want to take a picture, Josh?
Yeah.
My tries didn't work.
Yep.
Lauren. My tries didn't work.
Darn.
Do you try cum rag?
Let me see.
Looking back, here you go. Watch, it's just like a random curse word. But, meanwhile, they speak to a large mirror set into the stone wall right over here. My friend! Heard you and that snake bitch had a successful heist in Rukesh a few days ago. Impressive! Really? Me and my family were just about to feast on our spoils from our recent raid. We have been awfully successful lately. The mirror responds, on spoils of the poor. The goblin kind of paces back and forth, pausing only to gnaw at meat in their hand. Their voice carries arrogance, confidence in each word. Ah, yes, we choose from the Moon-Eyed, but it's our strength that counts, yes? We are the real vultures, not the abominations up north. My golden talons are unmatched in our spoils. Our blades are sharp, and our coffers are heavy. Surely, this is worthy of the red god's backing. I've got enough life in me to dance with the six.
The six.
The ghostly face in the mirror remains unmoved, its hollow eyes staring at the goblin raider. Your methods are brutish. An alliance would be unwise. The leader's expression, falters for a moment, and their confidence kind of gives way to frustration. They clench this leg of meat tighter and ripping off another bite with exaggerated force and hiss. Brutish! No neck tether for me! Think I'd tie my soul to your chains, foreigner? Your dead ass is already leashed to the dust. Let me talk to the real boss and I'll tell her what's good. They sneer, pacing again, unable to hide the sting. You'll regret this. I'll tell that snake bitch what you're doing behind her back then, right? Surely she won't like to hear that the kind of traitorous bastard shit your deadass has been up to. Then you'll know what's good. The golden talents have no need for your blood magic. Our blades will carve our future just fine. At this point, the bandit leader's bravado kind of unravels a little bit, and the image flickers in the mirror. Perhaps. But you lack vision, Dara. I seek more than petty raiders wishing for their names to be known. You should stick to your small-time spoils while they last. The figure begins to fade, leaving Dara of the Golden Talons standing alone, fuming and muttering curses under their breath as the feasting bandits continue their party, oblivious to the insult just dealt to the leader.
Do we recognize Dara as the person on the bounty board?
The name has been said. They look exactly like it. You guys are like, oh, fuck
the
yes.
name has been said. She looks exactly like it. She even used the title.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, we might have just struck it rich in this one.
2 for 1.
Yes.
I don't feel bad anymore.
Me neither.
Is it time to go? Is it counterattack?
This has worked out in our favor quite well. Well, I'll get some high food. Just cause a distraction and we'll strike. I'll kind of do the same strategy as before, where I'll hide, find some cover, and then prepare to take out whoever is,
Gordo sneaks up behind someone as well.
Yep. Same strategy. Continue it on.
All right. Sounds good. I will say, for this encounter, I'm going to roll just a couple in checks to see if you guys can be spotted, because there are a lot of people in this room.
That's fair.
Okay.
Oof. That's a nat 1.
No.
6. 13. Not enough.
This does not go as planned.
Since we've already got good stealth checks, instead of using my bonus action to hide again, could I instead use my bonus action to shift?
Yes, you can.
Alright, then I would like to do that. And then my walking speed increases by 10 feet. And I get my little reaction buff and 4 temporary HP. And now I am ready to shoot things.
Okay, would you like to take a picture of the board here?
Yes, I would.
All right. What would you all like to do on your surprise action?
Yeah. How far away is was it like a mirror that she was talking to?
Yes, they were talking to a mirror on the other side of the room. Let's see how far apart that is. From you, that is 9 inches, which would be times 5, 45 feet away.
Damn, I can't close that distance, I don't think. I need to be within 30 feet of that.
Damn.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna attack the guy that I snuck up on.
Yeah? All right.
I could do gust on the entire group there.
Thunder wave time.
Unfortunately, do not have thunder wave.
Darn.
But you could make the wind blow really hard, eh?
I can.
Could also distract them again.
I think that would substitute for a distraction. I think that's just like it just
Utter discombobulation.
utter discombobulation. Yeah.
Fair.
Did you take a picture?
I have not taken a picture since nothing's moved yet, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh. So you already took a picture of the board. Okay.
Actually, yeah. Wherever Dara is.
Dara's right here.
Yeah. Greece.
Oh, fuck yes.
10-foot cube.
10-foot cube right on top of them. So what do they have to roll? Dex?
Let me double check. Yeah, must make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
7 plus 2.
Falls prone.
All of the... I will say at this point, that would probably alert all of the goblins, so at that point, you all get your surprise action off. Go ahead.
I'm gonna target, that one closest.
That one right here.
I
Okay.
rolled another 15 plus 5.
That
Nine,
hits.
20.
I rolled an 18 plus 7.
All right, that hits too.
1 for damage, though, so 4.
4. Then bonus action attack.
Yes.
11.
11, dead.
Alright. I killed mine, and...
That was a nat 1.
Nat 1. All right, so this one is still alive next to you. All right, everyone roll initiative, please.
Okay. Now we're
Alright,
gonna...
here we go.
We've somehow avoided it. For the most part. 13.
7 plus 3, 10 total.
Okay, so who has higher dex? I think Orna does.
Uh,
Of 6 here, because you both rolled 10. And what'd you get, Iraj?
10.
No,
10.
No, they got
Oh.
large. I got 13.
Oh, 13. Okay, so then that means, I think, Iraj, what's your dex?
Plus 3.
Plus 3. I
Mine's
think yours is also
plus
plus 3.
3.
Do you have 16 or 17?
16.
16, okay, so Iraj goes first then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm getting everything started here. You want to take another picture?
Yeah.
So that killed Goblin A, B, C, D, and F. So it killed D and F.
How did F go down?
You killed.
Oh, what
F.
about D then?
Oh wait, no, you killed D. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's F. That's almost dead. Oh, who took 4? So that's heal. So it's D who's dead. Okay, perfect. All right, that brings us to Goblin G, who got a 22.
These
So A, B, C, D,
F, G.
E, F, G. Hold on. So I got a Goblin G. So it sucks because I have all of these like labeled by color now, but like I'm like, wait, well then which one's G? So I had a thing for this. So A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, I guess there was an extra goblin in the room. I just forgot. Okay. I'll put him right here by the fire. It's his turn. He's going to bring out a short bow. And he is going to see that assassination on his friends, and he's going to go, over there! He's going to pull the short bow, and he's going to shoot at Nuraj.
Not me. I've
you
only killed most of them.
You revealed your stealth.
Oh, I know.
That is going to be an 11 plus 4, 15.
Just hits.
All right, you take a total of 4 piercing damage.
I have no more temporary HP.
Wait, it's technically a javelin. I'm just going to make it short.
Okay. It's still 4 damage?
Yep, 4 damage.
Alright, I still have max HP.
All right, up next is Dara. They are going to get up and be like, what in the...
Meant to do that.
What in the hell's... And then they're going to turn around and see... Everyone! Looks like we have some uninvited guests! And they all pull out their weapons.
It still needs to make a dexterity saving throw again.
Yep. Oh, 16 plus 2.
Okay, it saves.
I think it's still difficult terrain, and they have half movement, so they can probably only just barely get out, and then they gotta dash to do anything else.
They will, they will do that, and then they're going to use their bonus action to hide, because they are coward.
Fucking bitch. Fair enough.
Well, there's still a
there's-
10-foot cube of grease there.
12, so that's going to be an 18.
Okay, that's that passes my passive perception, so I do not see where she goes to. Alright.
Are they still within the thing here? Because it's 10 feet, so it'd be like...
They would be pretty big, so I don't know. Yeah.
I'd have them jump over here.
If you get the 10-foot cube, you can see.
Yeah, that fills up a pretty good area, but I'll say that they can escape if they go right here.
Yeah.
So you can take another picture.
Okay.
All right, so that was their turn. It is Goblin F's turn, who's going to turn around, see Gordo. And they're going to attempt to attack you.
Uh-oh.
All right. But I'm just going to roll it on here to make it quicker.
Right.
Oh, they do have a short bow. That makes sense. That is going to be a 6.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's the end of that one's turn.
Cool.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Based on what?
H. Oh, I guess there's even more goblins in here. I just forgot about.
You need more goblins!
There's another goblin. He's right here. Do you take a picture?
More goblins are
Yeah,
coming out.
yeah. They were apparently like under the tables, like passed out.
Oh,
So,
is that one getting stuck in some grease?
yeah, that one definitely probably did. He falls over, and he's gonna attempt to get back up, but I guess that was his turn because he started his turn there. So,
He's not going very
I mean, he still has an action and bonus actions.
yeah, he's gonna use the bonus action to hide in the grease. 2. So, oops.
Oh, Dobby dies in a glue trap. Is what's happening.
Dog is free.
Don't be stuck in glue trap, Potter.
Free no more.
Okay, so the next one right here is going to go. He's going to short bow. I think he's gonna short bow Gordo.
No!
No!
That's a 4 plus stuff. That does not hit. Ragoba, it's your turn.
Ragoba is, I'm probably just gonna firebolt somebody, honestly.
Do you want to light the grease on fire?
If you'll let me.
I'll let you.
I think they're gonna let you.
I'll light that grease on fire.
Cook that goblin in the glue
I don't know
trap.
what that will. I don't know what that does mechanically in this case.
Everyone will take 1d6 damage if you aim for the grease pile.
Okay.
So that would just be this guy and everything around it too. It'd be very intimidating.
Yeah, I like intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
Could you at least target the guy?
That's 1 damage.
1 damage, and so they take 6 maximum damage. Nice.
Oh.
You hit the grease, and now the grease is aflame, so he took 1d6 damage.
I was rolling the d6.
Oh, so he
then
takes
you
1
roll-
damage. Okay, he'll take 1 damage. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
Oh,
I was rolling the d6 for the.
1 damage. All right, that was nice. But as you do so, everything around the grease starts to light a flame, and you see that mirror crack from the heat.
that's okay.
All right,
It was evil.
Mirage, it's your turn.
Yes, I would like to use my movement. Can I like to bonus action go and hide behind this rock?
Okay,
Can't.
go ahead. Roll.
And then I'll shoot at one of them, regardless of if I succeed or not. I just want bonus action. 25 for sneak.
All right, sounds good. That hits.
That's for sneaking. That was
Oh, for
bonus
sneaking.
action.
Oh, no, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. And then I will, from there, attack, the one who is furthest through. I want to kill him and make a bottleneck.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you kill and make a bottleneck. You.
Does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
Okay. Alright. I love rogues. I can see why people like them so much. 13 damage.
Dead. All right, that is your turn.
Let me take a picture.
picture.
I've always wanted to try like a heavy armor rogue build.
Gordo, it's your turn.
It's Gordo's turn. Let me finish off that motherfucker.
Really stuck together.
Instinctively just gonna attack that same person I wasn't.
All right, go ahead.
19.
That hits.
I think that this one might just die here.
I think you're right. That's a 5 + 3. So 8 damage total.
All right, it's dead.
It's fucking cadaverific.
Well, you still have a bonus action attack, and I see one in front of you.
Attack.
Boink. Go ahead, roll.
Blood lost.
15 + 5.
That hits. Roll damage.
I swear to God.
You guys are meant to kill, not think.
Yeah. Yep. Especially Gordo. Max damage.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Dead.
Yep.
Like a whirling dervish.
God, I love paladins.
Paladins are great.
You are playing an extremely unconventional build that fucking works, which is why I recommend it.
Exactly, yeah. No, I'm glad you led me towards that, because, like, shit.
Twin weapon paladin is fucking spicy.
Oh, yeah.
We've littered the floor with 4 dead goblins so far. There is 4 more to go. No, 5 more to go, sorry.
4 plus the boss.
This is a goblin massacre.
All right. So, Goblin E, which will be this one right. Goblin
Goblin Echo.
Yeah. Okay. So
like
this one is going to jump up on the counter here. Is going to attempt to shoot Gordo with his little crossbow. Sorry, hit with his short bow. That's going to be a 12 + 4, 16.
Yeah, that hits.
All
AC
right.
16.
You take a total of 6 short bow damage.
Ouch.
And he's going to use a bonus action to hide. For a 14.
Doesn't beat passive perception. So does the way this work is if it doesn't beat passive?
It's passive, yeah.
Okay, then I can still see through it.
Correct.
So as long as they don't roll above a 16, I can keep an eye.
All right, up next,
Okay.
dead goblin. Okay, up next, alive goblin.
Oh, shit, which one?
This one.
Oh,
He is going to similarly jump on the table. And again, short bow Gordo.
Gordo, no.
That's going to be a 7 + 4, so a 11.
Does not hit.
All right, bonus action hide.
Oh, you got this, goblin.
Yeah, 13.
All right,
I think,
doesn't got
I think
it.
that's above your passive. So
13. Yeah.
whatever your passive is, if that
It's
exceeds it, he
12,
hides.
so yes.
Yeah, so he hides from you. Up next, it's Dara's turn.
What's Dara gonna do?
There's fucking SEAL Team 6 on that.
Dara's gonna run.
Dara is going to jump up onto the table, run. Between their allies, they're going to try to get up as many goblins as they can in front of them.
The fire or the grease spot.
I'll have to look at the border of it again.
10-foot cube.
Yeah, I'll see that she can make it over here.
Okay.
It's just all right here. So she's going to step back and start barking orders, slowly backing into her makeshift throne. And what she's going to do is she is going to, oh, interesting. Huh. Well, if that's the case, they're going to do their little short bow, probably against Gordo, because Gordo is the one who's actively pursuing and making their way
Gordo's the scary one.
They're making their way into the room even quicker. So if that's going to, that misses. That's a 7. So an arrow just flies by your face, and you hear him go, "Fuck!"
Your aim is weak.
All right.
Just like a god.
Up next, next goblin. This is the one that took 1 damage. So he's gonna attempt to get up again. We're gonna jump up on the table. Oh wait, no, this is the one that was hiding. Yeah, oh no, he was hiding in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to jump up, and very similarly, except this one is probably going to attack Ragoba, because you were the one who yeeted that grease at him.
Dude.
That is going to be a 16 + 4, unnatural 20.
That is...
All right, you take a total of 4 short bow damage.
Kapoing.
Bonus action hide.
No, because you wouldn't have to.
16.
No. So if he rolled a 16, does that beat my DC then? Because
You met it.
The DC.
You met it, yeah, so you would meet it. So because you have 16, that's you'd pass.
Okay. All right.
So they set the DC actually, not you.
Okay.
But if that's going to be the case, that's going to be the next goblin. Maybe this one right here. similarly going to jump up on the table. He's going to he's going to see Gordo, like, really close to him. He's going to run forward and attempt to get, like, a dirty little stab in there, and then he's going to run.
Stab and run.
Ooh, that unfortunately is probably not going to hit. That's going to be a 10. He's going to miss, and he's going to go, fuck! Disengage.
They
All
fear
right.
me.
You want to take a picture before Ragoba's turn?
Yeah, they do fear you.
They want to attack, but they're too cowardly.
Ragoba.
Ragoba, it's your turn.
Ragoba. Okay, so I have a 15-foot cone on a spell.
Mm-hmm.
How many goblins can I get in one 15-foot cone here?
Color spray.
It's color spray.
Oh my god. You could probably get, like, all of them if you, like, angle yourself just right for that.
That's the idea.
Crazy.
So 15 feet, you said?
Yeah, 15-foot cone.
Okay, that's this.
I figure
If you run forward, jump on the table, you can get 3.
I will do that.
Wow.
All right.
Wow. Okay, you can get those 3 right there.
That's as small as hang on, sorry.
Yeah, 15 feet.
Really? I thought it was bigger than that. Alright, he could also probably, if he got a little bit closer, maybe hit. He'd be
If he does,
risking
then
a
he's
lot more.
getting in melee territory. I assume
Yeah.
you don't want to be in
I don't
melee
want to be in
territory.
melee territory.
Yeah, so you get 3 at the edge of it. So how does that work?
All right. Creatures in a 15-foot cone originating from me are going to be affected in order of ascending order of current hit points. When I rolled my 6d10,
Mm-hmm.
and they're going to be each one it takes from that pool of 6d10, and each one's going to be blinded if they hit their max HP.
Okay.
So it's like sleep except blind.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm doing this in the robot because, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, that's 44 HP worth of blindness. Is that all? Okay, that's all blind.
They're all blind.
Does that include Dara?
No, Dara was not in there.
Okay.
10, 10, 7, 7,
Raj, it's your turn. As this is happening, Dara is just like slowly backing into the throne, like, no.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I'm gonna target the ones who've been blinded by that because I believe
You get
just
advantage.
Get auto advantage when they're blinded.
Yeah, you
like
don't
that.
even need to hide.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna target one of the ones you just hit.
You want to take a picture?
being a
Yeah.
support
Or no,
caster.
roll
Hell
to
yeah.
hit first.
21 to
That hits. Roll damage.
God wizard.
Who max damage?
It's dead.
17.
It doesn't even matter which one it is. It's just dead.
This fucking CLT6 for real.
All right. Well, and then as a bonus action, I
It's just
suppose
scorched
that
earth.
I will hide. I'm pretty good at that too, so I'm gonna hide. And I didn't do that great though. That was just a 13.
Oh, that still passes anyway. Yeah, they have a -1 to wisdom, by the way.
Wow.
Gordo, it's your turn.
Gordo! Okay.
You can make your way up here.
Yeah. Who is there? What?
Goblin, attack.
Okay, attack. Attack the goblin.
It's not a blinded.
Go.
It's not a blinded one, though.
Just a regular goblin.
Alright.
They didn't even know we were here until you entered the boss room.
Nope, they did not.
Okay, that one's just a 4 plus 5, so 9.
9 does not hit,
Okay.
unfortunately. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Oh, even worse, a 2 plus 5. So.
You missed. This goblin is
slipped.
like dodging out of the way, like, oh shit. All right, up next, Goblin E, which is ABC.
Yeah, Goblin.
It's
this
kind of
one.
hard to tell when there's so many dead goblins on the ground.
This one is going to jump up on the counters and on top of one of its dead comrades, and is going to attack Ragoba with its scimitar.
Oh my god, it's gonna skimmy.
That's a 2,
Plus
4, 6. Disengage. It's gonna run next to Dar.
It doesn't even really need to disengage, really, because like it's not like Ragoba can opportunity attack, anyways. But
Yeah, but you probably could slap him with something.
I mainly just try and see if like Lauren would fall for the bait, and then you could like take an opportunity attack.
All right.
Anyways, just to
The goblin that's next to Gordo is going to attack him now.
Gordo is?
The one that's next to Gordo
It's going to attack Gordo.
is going to attack Gordo. So it's going to be a 13 plus 4,
Was that one of the
17.
blind
That hits.
No, it was not one of the blinded ones.
That
That
hits.
hits.
The one that attacked you was blinded. Not that it really mattered.
Oh, yeah. I guess it just kind of went. If that is the case, you're going to take a total of maximum 8 scimitar damage, Gordo.
Motherfucker!
How you doing, Gordo?
I'm down to 10 out of 24.
Okay. You have a healing potion, right?
I do have the
You
healing
also have lay on
potion.
hands.
Mm-hmm.
I do have lay on hands.
Hands, yeah. That's a renewable resource.
It's going to be Dara's turn now, who is going to step back onto the throne and is going to pull out the short bow again and is going to attack the ever-pursuing Gordo.
Kill him. Kill him quick.
Don't kill
That's a
Gordo.
19 plus 4.
Oh, that hits. Don't kill Gordo.
Gordo, you just need to heal in a few seconds.
4 damage.
Okay, I can take that.
Next. Dun, dun. One of the blinded ones. What? What's going on? He's gonna run forward and attack Gordo and attack Rugoba with disadvantage as it just is kind of flailing about.
Blindly flails.
That's gonna be a 12 plus 4, 16, and a 7 plus 4, 11, so it misses.
Yep.
Bonus action hide as it just jumps, like, under the table.
How long does the color spray last?
19 plus...
One round, so it'll
It'll be done after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that will be a 19 plus 6, so 25, so it just vanishes after it attacks you.
Holy shit.
falls on the ground.
Rugoba, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah, how about Dara just eats up 4 magic missiles?
Yeah, go ahead.
I cast magic missile at 2nd level.
Oh
Yo.
my god, she might just die. That's 4.
That's a 4, so that's 16 plus... That's 20 damage.
As you do that,
You just roll 1 for all of the d4s.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
as
Yeah.
this happens, Dara says, "Fuck," and grabs another goblin to use them as a shield. How much damage did you do?
20.
20. That goblin it used as a shield is now dead.
Legendary action, body shield.
Yeah, no, it's called redirect attack. When a creature within the goblin it sees targets it with an attack, the goblin chooses another goblin within 5 feet of it. The two goblins swap places, and the chosen goblin becomes the target instead.
Oh, that's nasty, actually.
See if you differentiated the darts.
Raj, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn now?
Yes.
Alright.
There's one alive here, one alive under the table that you can't see, and then Dara on the throne.
I'm shooting Dara. Fuck. I hid in the last round. She can't see me, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna attack her with advantage. 19 plus 7.
That hits.
Okay. She's going to be eating for me today. Hey.
What?
Ooh. 13 points of damage.
13 damage. The arrow hits her shoulder, but she's still alive.
Then I will. I'm just not even gonna bother cunning action to bonus dodge. I'll just approach and get closer to help now. So
All right,
yeah.
you want to take a picture?
Yep.
All right, up next, Gordo. There's still the one in front of you.
Attack. Oh,
Attack.
wait, no. I want to use lay on hands.
Okay, smart.
Yeah.
So, 2 options for you because depends on your action.
Honestly, you could do one attack and then bonus action drink a healing potion.
Or you could lay on hands, but
Yeah.
that means you won't get any attacks whatsoever this turn because it's a full action and you can't do the second attack as a bonus action.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn it! I wanted to use lay on hands so I could keep that like healing potion as like a backup for later
We'll
encounters.
get
but-
more, and I do have one that I have not touched at all.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
it's
Don't
the
feel bad
biggest
about it.
issue.
All right, so one attack.
One attack.
All right, go ahead.
This was purely a, do you want to go faster and kill them quicker?
Well, it paid off. I rolled a 16 plus
All
5.
right, roll damage.
Alright.
Roll that damage, homie.
And max damage.
All right, it is
So,
dead.
9.
And then you chug a healing potion. All right,
You
1d.
approach Dara, just like take out the fucking healing potion.
Right.
Just like
power
Next
effort.
bitch.
The Elden Ring power walk.
Oh my god.
Throw it on the ground. Yeah.
That is my next move. All right. How much do I heal?
1d4 plus what? 4?
2d4 plus 2 for
For basic? Oh, 2d4.
Okay. All right. So first one is a 1. Second one is a 2.
So 3 plus 2, 5 healing.
That's fine.
That's fine. You're not gonna need any more than that.
Okay, all right.
And then do you want to get real close to her before?
Yeah, as close as
in
the
front.
rest of my action can.
All right. So the next goblin, which is the one under the table, Rukesh, you cannot see, therefore it gets advantage on its attack against you.
Oh yeah, it's no longer blinded.
Wow, I rolled a 7 and an 8. 12.
Nope, 14.
It's gonna hide again. Back under the table.
Unfortunate.
Oh, that's a 2. So
You know where it is now.
An 8.
Yeah, my
It's your turn anyway. Oh wait, no, it's Dara's turn. Never mind. Actually, it's Dara's turn. They're going to say, "Please, wait!" And they're going to attempt to surrender and hold their hands up. Rukesh, it's your turn.
Gordo discourages you from hearing them out.
You could choose.
Now
to hear
just
them
hear
out.
me out. No.
We already came this far.
300 gold for their dead head. Come on.
Yep.
It's a dead or alive, to be fair.
It is.
Yeah.
it is a dead or alive. You know, I think we could all win here.
First, you gotta kill that one, though. That's trying to kill you.
Yeah, the one that's under the table.
They can't live.
That one's asking for it.
Inner machinations of mind.
The two wolves in Ragoba's head are fighting.
It's true. It's true.
One says
I
kill
think-
them all.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Dara, just make me a wisdom save. You're getting hideous laughter.
8.
Oh,
Oh, she's gonna be laughing.
She starts going, wait, no! And they start just giggling as their throne is engulfed by flames.
Oh,
Wait.
dear.
Wait, does that mean like her body's being charred?
It will in a couple seconds here. Raj, it's your turn.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna deal with the one that's going
Right there.
Rogobo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just
Not disadvantage, you're 10 feet away.
yeah, I'm just gonna say
You want to take
that,
a picture again?
Yeah. What I want to say is, like, as he, like, reaches up to stab at your shins and misses, he, like, ducks back below, and I'm just, like, below
You're
the table.
already there.
I'm just, like, thunk. Nat 20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
12 plus 3, 15.
Dead. All right, Gordo, it's your turn. Dara is
Surprise.
right in front of you, laughing.
Attack and make sure that I retrieve the body so that it can be like viewable.
Correct. That's good.
Yes.
Good call.
Yep.
hey, you should smite for funsies. Just saying.
I should probably.
Yeah, just
should.
well, let's see if it hits first. Go ahead.
Yep.
It's advantage. Remember, because it's
Oh, it's advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Prone.
Well, I guess I'll still use that first roll. I got a 7,
But
but then
18.
18. It hits,
all right.
and then you
18
get your
plus
and so do you want to smite it?
Yes.
All right, level 1 smite on top of it. Tell me how much damage you do.
Okay.
Hey.
Shit. Fucking. Sorry, I forgot. It's
Whatever your weapon damage, and then for a first level smite, it's 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay, gotcha. So 1d6 plus 3 for just the weapon damage. That's a 4 plus 3, 7.
7.
And then 1d8?
1d8. Or sorry, 2d8. Yes.
Okay. A 2 and a 5, 7.
So 7 plus what was the 7? So 14 damage.
14 damage.
How do you want to do it?
It's I jumped from across my wait, where am I? Okay, so
You're right here.
Right here. I jump up, and as she's laughing, I just slowly like pull her away from the throne and just one of my
Their
scimitars.
throat gushes as they continue laughing through it.
Yeah. Enter your death with happiness.
And you just see
The
them.
smite burns them from the inside.
Yeah, no, their wound immediately cauterizes as you do so, and just a bubble of blood just, and they're done.
Well, that was horrifying.
Well, all right.
You
Good job.
snatch the body away from the fire.
Yep.
Yes.
Well-
we need that.
Good job, lads. We have earned as much money as we possibly could during this excursion, and I think that the farmers will be very happy.
Well, I gotta bring it all
The
back.
cave
first.
is now being engulfed by smoke. You should probably get out of here.
I would like to do one quick just investigation.
Sounds good. You all get one quick investigation check.
See if there's any good loot, because it did say, extra.
You want to check the loot on Dara,
Yes.
Gordo?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. 17.
17,
You said,
okay.
investigation.
Yes.
6 total.
Okay.
So
17.
17. All right. You find, Gordo, actually, I'll say Ragoba, you find, like, the personal stash real quick. You're like, I see this crate in the corner. Hold on. And you rummage through it. You get 90 gold pieces, 150 silver pieces, and 50 copper pieces.
son of a bitch.
And you also, that's it. And then, Yaraj, you find your foot hit something. Dunk, dunk, dunk. There's a safe in the ground.
Well, I pull it, or I pull like planks or whatever under it that might be covering it. And then,
You can grab the chest and run, or try to unlock it now.
I got a good sleight of hand. Oh, yeah, try out the lock.
Okay, go ahead. You have Thieves' Tools kit?
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure I do. And if I don't, then I'll just take it and run.
I take it I didn't
I do.
too much.
Thieves' Tools. 13 plus 9, or 5.
Okay.
19.
Okay. You open it. 30 platinum pieces.
Oh,
A
that's...
potion of greater healing. A scroll of something. A potion of something. And a written message.
Whoa.
I'll read...
Maybe you should get out first.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving, but I'll read that later.
You swipe it all into your bag.
Yeah. Potion
Alright.
of greater healing. Frankly, I'll probably throw that to Gordo later on, because you'll probably need it more than I will.
I already
Alright.
used my other one, so.
Yeah.
And I assume you all get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you want me to take a picture of the carnage afterwards?
Sure, after everyone leaves.
Yeah, after everyone leaves, make sure
You
everyone
can just
is dead.
MS paint some.
Yeah, oh, damn it. I should have added I have little fire things. I should have added those. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Next time, oh well.
Okay. Well,
All right, well done, everyone.
you all get the fuck out of there. There's smoke pouring out of it.
We need to go get the carton.
Yes, I assume you grab the cart and you are, like, leaving with it.
Yep, and I'm carrying Dara's dead body over my shoulder. Yep.
All right.
All right.
So, as you all do so, the farmers thank you. They're disappointed by what remains, but say, it'll do. People will just be living off dates for a bit at the church. Thanks.
Damn. Well, we got them. They won't be troubling you anymore.
And they do thank you graciously.
Good.
In the meantime, do you want to check out, like, what's in that chest?
Yeah. I would like to investigate the other potion. I'll pull out the
Yeah, give
scroll,
the
like,
scroll to
found the
Ragoba.
scroll in here. Here's another potion of healing. Here,
Arcana check.
Gordo.
Okay.
You can have it.
It's a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll actually remove it from my inventory because I just gave
Do you
it.
say Arcana check for the
Arcana
scroll?
check for the scroll.
And then there's another potion
Yes.
that was unidentified.
Arcana check.
Was that Arcana check for me as well?
For you just
okay.
get the potion of greater.
Okay. You looked at me when you said that.
With a 17, scroll of sea invisibility.
Ooh, useful.
But I've got a potion of greater.
With a 14, potion of water breathing. Useless in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, not very useful. All right, what's the letter say then?
You pull out a message scrawled in jagged, spidery script across torn parchment. The bottom is frayed, as if torn in a fit of rage, and the edges are smudged with blood. Putting it together, you read, "You had failed me one last time. The Golden Talon's unpredictability is an obstacle I can no longer endure. Your erratic methods have proven unreliable, and your inability to execute simple tasks have cost you any favor with me. Your hedonistic ambitions outweigh your competence. Consider this my final message. I have no use for wild blades and senseless slaughter. Burn this letter, for we will not speak again."
Youch. Just to double check, any call sign, like the 6 or something, underneath?
There
No.
is not.
Okay. Nothing written in Thieves' Camp by chance.
No, Thieves' Cant is a spoken language.
Okay. Okay.
At least here it is.
All right. Then I will, show everyone the letter and be like, seems was wanted to join whatever this group was, and wasn't getting rejected. But it did sound like they might be in some relation connected to the Vakashar.
Or they wanted to be. It
Well, yeah,
sounded like
no,
they-
I mean,
Yeah.
they as in the group that our bandit we've killed now seem to have been trying to reach out to. They had some connection to Vakashar, so it is a connection. It's a shame that we can't ask her more questions about them. She probably might know, but
You don't have Speak to Dead yet as a spell, unfortunately.
but I'm sure we can find out more if we follow this.
Indeed.
There was that mirror that she was speaking to, some sort of communication device, maybe.
Yes. If the whole area hadn't burnt to a crisp, I would have loved to investigate that further.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry.
We're not to
As the river says, sorry, you hear another in the distance, sorry.
oh, the bird. Your Majesty. Your Majesty, it is okay.
Madge.
Gordo acknowledges the bird as Your Majesty. Just
You don't even see it. It's just it's nighttime at the moment, so it's like the bird's gone. You don't even see him. All right. So, unless there's more you wish to speak about,
I'm good.
I'm good.
It's funny that the first job we have after this, immediately back into the conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
as the party walks towards Rukesh, the desert stretches endlessly ahead. The once blazing sun now dipping below the distant dunes. The cool night air brings some relief, but your bones still ache. The cart creaks behind you. The ass's pace slow but steady. The golden talons may be dead, but their ambush left the farmers with less food than expected. Despite this, they have survived, and what little supplies remain are enough to get by. The journey back is quiet, with only the soft shuffle of footsteps in sand and the occasional bray of a donkey breaking the silence. As Rukesh city walls come into view, the farmers visibly relax, knowing they've escaped a grim fate. They offer the party their thanks once more, and Mahir actually offers you a job. Thank the morning sun for your help, but this isn't the last of trouble. He hesitates for a moment more, continuing. I have a friend, a wine seller named Kavad. He often crosses the valley without guards, and he isn't friendly enough to talk himself out of getting robbed or killed. I fear for him, truly. With cargo that valuable, it's only a matter of time before he gets hurt. He reaches deeply into one of his pockets, and he fishes out 9 gold pieces. His expression is apologetic. I don't have much, but this is what I can pay you up front, if you'd be willing to guard him on his next trip across the valley.
Remind me, this is the guy we were talking to. What's his name? Okay.
His name is Mahir.
And he is the tavern owner, or the I'm trying to remember who he is.
He's the farmer that you guys just helped.
Okay.
Gotcha.
He's asking you for help with another job. He doesn't have much to pay, but
Okay. Farmer is, and he wants us to escort his wine.
his friend, who's a wine seller named Kavad,
Kavad,
Gotcha.
back to Rukesh.
back to Darjuna.
Darjuna.
He is about to leave the city and get himself killed, essentially.
So this is the job board.
Yes, this is the other thing on the job board.
Understood. Sorry, I thought it was a new thing.
Completionist bonus.
I love the completion of bonus. Yes, we can happily do that, of course.
And he nods and hands you the 9 gold pieces, along with the 15 gold pieces per person for helping him today.
All right, so I'll just add another. 15.
So it's 15 each.
Yep.
Cool.
So his eyes kind of linger on you all for a bit, offering you a chance for another job. And do you accept?
Yes,
Yeah,
I accept pretty close, pretty quickly.
He nods. He's like, thank you, dear friends. He's a good man at heart, just a little gruff. He's leaving in the early morning just as the sun rises. ask any more questions, or are we all done?
I mean, we gotta still turn in Dar's body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
Where do we meet him, just so we can find him tomorrow morning?
By the gates.
And to Darjuna and just escort him there.
Yes. And that would be a perfect time to look at the libraries.
Mm-hmm. I sense no deceit from this man. I think we can trust him.
Insight check.
Yes.
Insight check just to be sure.
Cocked.
Clocked!
Not much better. Insight 10.
You don't know much about the Free Farmers Association.
Nope.
But this guy is dressed like a man of God.
I know lots about the SAA, but not the SSA.
It's a free for all.
The Free Farmers Association.
Fa-fa!
Fa-fa.
Them damn officials taking away our rights.
Anything to help.
Bring away our dates.
Especially after we did kind of a program.
Yeah. He nods and he just says, "Thank you. May the sun be with you." And he'll leave. Yeah, and you respond, "And the moon."
Yeah.
He nods and walks away. All right. You all go to the Mercenaries Guild, and you get a 300 gold piece reward for killing and returning Dara's plunder.
Yes.
You return all of the gold?
Oh, wait.
Well, it says that we get extra money if we return all the stuff.
Correct.
I'm just saying, finders keepers.
I'm not
They
giving
get
up
the
the
body.
30 platinum pieces.
That's more than that. Then that's the whole thing.
Remember, I will say that here's what the bounty board
I
said.
return the potion of water breathing because I don't need that shit.
So here, you can have this, I guess.
I'll also return. Yeah, no, it says dead or alive, extra reward if stolen items are confiscated.
It doesn't...
So we get the 300 gold pieces, but then there's an extra reward if we return the stuff that she stole.
Well, I didn't find anything because I rolled poor, but...
You got the greater healing potion, which
That's
you could
true.
turn in
I
for an
guess.
extra reward.
I'll say this, Gordo, you spent enough time carrying around that body to see the scimitar she was carrying was pretty nice. You can replace it with one of your own.
Oh,
You get a +1 scimitar. Yes. you just replace it with Dara's before you
Just
turn
like,
her
she's
in.
trying just like...
I just need to get my +1 longbow.
Yeah.
I'll be set.
Okay. Well, I will say that if you guys do wish to keep the items, they are going to ask. You will have to deceive them and say, "Nope, we didn't find any plunder."
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, we can't give up some things, because there's some things that we got that just aren't useful. Potion of water breathing, not useful. What was the scroll that you got? I didn't...
Scroll see invisibility. That's mine. I want it.
Yeah, good to throw in your spell book, frankly. But, like, argument could be made if it was not useful, could sell it and pawn it back off. Potion of greater healing, same thing. I gave it to you, but, like, if you think that your lay on hands is enough and you don't need a potion, you can give it up.
I mean, if we
as
can-
well.
We can
These are just the magic things I can think.
This is a moral thing. Do you return the plunder that was stolen?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, that too. I'm thinking as like a gamer how we approach this, and I'm trying to explain it. But like, I guess for a Raj, he'll give up the potion of water breathing, and I don't think he got anything else that was.
You got the 90 gold pieces, 150 silver pieces, and 50. No, or was that?
I got the.
That's the one I
yeah,
got.
you. Oh, yeah. So that's the one you got. You got.
I got the platinum, but
I
think
think personal stash.
he is.
I don't know, kind of seems like a scheme to me. We give all their stuff and we get less of a reward because of it. And we end up with less if we take the
Okay,
high
he
ground.
keeps the platinum, but he doesn't feel good about it. I'll say that. Iraj, and I'll do the deception check or participate in that as well. But like
Okay.
that is, he feels like in some way he earned that
The person who
as his reward.
the person who is accepting and identifying it is just like, "Was this all you found when you put what little you do on the table?"
I'm afraid
There was a fire.
there was a... In the midst of the combat, there was a great fire, so what we could recover was quite limited.
I see. Roll deception.
This water breathing potion is not much useful in this.
17 plus 5.
Yo!
She nods sadly and says, "Okay,
Those orphans could have used that money.
we'll reimburse the victims."
Yeah, and you know what? It really
Fucking
sucks. You know what really fucks? Because they mentioned earlier that she was specifically targeting the poor. So the victims are.
Do you linger before you go, and maybe you want to put something in the donation box?
For your moral.
Yeah, I'd say after hearing that, Iraj, when everyone else leaves, very stealthily, will put 29 platinum pieces into the donation thing.
Do you want to roll a sleight of hand check?
Yes.
Iraj is so nice.
He's keeping one. That's his prize. It's a nice little shiny thing. 19 plus 5.
All right, no one notices you do it. All right, if that is the case, you all walk away with 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces each, but I walk away with 29 less platinum pieces. That's actually a net
Rugoma
loss.
is keeping.
That was a net loss.
Rugoma-
Not gonna lie.
Rugoma, you end up keeping like the coin purse that you found, and you're just like, "This is what I get for having being a spellcaster is expensive."
And it's
you put
very-
it in your pocket.
Almost this is going to copy in this one scroll.
I'm
Alright.
not even lying. I just gave away like 200 gold pieces and made back
290.
290.
Yeah, almost 300.
Listen, buddy, it makes sense for your character.
It does.
The guilt of that situation, it would have made no sense for lawful good to do that.
Especially after all that.
Yeah.
29 platinum pieces.
Well, they thank you for your generous contribution.
They have no idea that I generously contributed.
I say we wrap up here 4 hours in.
Yes.
We ended at a good time. You guys learned quite a bit. I hope, Josh, you share your notes with your party members.
Yeah,
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right.
Very good.
This was a fun session.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all had fun.
Oh my god, we destroyed the goblins.
Those fucking goblins got eliminated.
You guys
By
proceeded to get rolled over in the political intrigue aspect of it, and then you killed goblins to feel better.
Yeah, I felt much better.
All right.
Man,
Any questions or comments before we get out of here?
what's the meaning of life?
42.
Friends.
Oh, okay.
That's a terrible answer.
I'll see y'all next time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.